Oh. 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 Just okay. Microphone is just like slightly too unsensitive. I can fix this. Yeah. What about what about that? Yeah. No, no. Still two. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Yeah. I want to be able to talk quietly. Like that. And now it's also gonna pick up like everything. Yeah, like me putting my mug down and shit. That's good. That's what we want. That's what we want. That's what we want. Last night I was just practicing. No, not practicing. I was testing out some random shit because people were saying how they wanted Comet to be more usable as a main skill, and I'm just like, okay, is it not? It's a little slow. I will give it that. And you can't make it faster than that. But I still think it's completely viable. And that's just one approach to it. I feel like a lot of people don't like playing the game the way I do. But like doing this is hilarious to me. That feels great. I don't actually know how big the AoE is, but it's pretty fucking big. Okay, so it's about to the size of the... Because like there's dust going all the way out over here. But like I would love playing this. Absolutely. This would be fucking cool. Just blast the shit out of them. Of course, you can always do the opposite and just play like... Do that. By making it more of a boss thing. You can also do spell cascade. That's what I was doing before. But it's spell cascade is kind of random. I'm not a huge fan of using it this way. I'd rather use unleash, but I don't feel like this is an unleashed spell either. I would much rather just have this. Because this is super safe too. Like if you're playing cold and you do this, you're just freezing the entire screen, man. Immediately. But anyway. Full flap. I don't know yet. I haven't played any until now. So let's find out. Night. Right. What goes in Firestorm there? Control destruction goes there. Unleash. Cannot deal critical hits. And we don't have crit, so that's fine. I find it actually... I tried playing around with the... with building some skill trees last night, and... it's actually pretty difficult to get everything that you feel like you need. Because they've reduced the power for each notable, it can be quite difficult. Even if you don't need to get life anymore. So like building crit plus poison plus damage is almost too much. Feel. But it's gonna take some experimenting. What the fuck do I have on Firestorm? Like what? No, Ember Fuselage gets concentrated effect. Elemental Focus goes on Firestorm. There we go. Alright. We have 17 spirit, so what do we put in Blasphemy? I think we can't really put anything other than 17 life recovered on kill or mana regen. 4% life recovered on kill is insanely strong. But I don't know if we need that. Maybe we'll just go with Clarity. Wasted a tier 3-1 for Clarity, by the way. Let's put that there. Right. I'm gonna try killing the Molten Boss again. Apparently... pulling him away from the lava is going to make him weaker, but the question is, what does that mean? Because he wasn't obviously standing in the lava for me, but I'm interested in seeing if pulling him even further away from it has any effect, or if it just means, oh shit, holy fuck. That's really fucking strong. Very unfortunate base, though. 115 life, 25 cold rest, 27 lightning rest, 233 stun threshold. I think that's worth keeping. And I want to try playing minions. with a hybrid build, but I don't really understand how to.
Here to help.
Oh, we still have a portal to the Molten Vault. Is it right before the boss? That would be perfect. No, not. It isn't. Alright, let's go through this place again. You are here. So now you can teleport by clicking the checkpoints. That's either amazing or it's gonna be like, it's gonna ruin something. Because that's the thing. A lot of things that sound good, game design wise, often are bad. And they're often like game destroyingly bad. Like people are still, and this is a conversation that has been ongoing for like over 10 years in Path of Exile now, and it's the auction house question. And of course, now that PoE 2 has rekindled the interest in Path of Exile, everyone's like, we need an auction house. We need an auction house. But an auction house would ruin the game, like 100%. It would completely destroy it. You wouldn't be able to trade anymore. It would be so absolutely broken.
Not yet.
In so many different ways, too. Oh. Just farming currency and stuff for people who farm currency is so easy, especially like it's a lot easier to do botting and stuff in a game like this than it is to do in like World of Warcraft. But even there, it's easy to bot. Right. And here you can just do it. Because there are no like even in WoW, they don't have enough moderators to like sit around and ban people for cheating and botting and shit like that. And here they don't really do that in any way that is meaningful. So the only thing that is going to happen if they introduce an auction house is that the entire market is going to get flooded with shit that botters are putting up, and everything that non-botters are putting up is going to get immediately bought by botters and put up for higher prices. So it's just not gonna work anymore. Like the trade site gets around that by having like the player part of the equation, where you can't just automate buy like a million things immediately through the system. There's one of those things where it sounds like a no-brainer to have it, but in reality it's completely non-functional. I don't even like trading, but I'm still against it. Like, I think trading is kind of dumb. If people really want to do that. And that's also something that to consider. Like if trading becomes easier, where you can just go in and press an NPC and open something, people are just not going to play the game anymore. Because right now, a lot of people don't trade because it's a bit tedious. And if you have an auction house, the game is going to stop being about looting, unless you're playing SSF, and it's just going to turn into farming money to buy the item that you want immediately and then turn the game off. I don't even agree with trading being a thing, but I also understand having it there. Do not just restrict it unnecessarily. You know, like they do in Diablo. Like I kind of agree with Diablo 3 not having trading like just straight up. But I also don't have anything against the idea of having trading just because some people might want to do it. But it is an actual problem. Because it's not just as simple as having trading. And that's it, you know? Because if you do have trading, it will ruin the game for people, whether they consciously realize it or not, because the game is supposed to be about looting and progressively upgrading your character, and because trading is just an easier method of progressing for people, that's just what they're gonna do. And then the game becomes meaningless because now they have their shit already, so why play the game? And then they turn the game off, and it's just not fun anymore. But some people don't want to go through that as well. Some people sometimes just want to trade and get through the current league and then turn the game off, I guess. But I do think that mentality in and of itself kind of indicates that there's a problem too. Well, sudden cringe. And yes, like even now, trading is just. Why bother crafting or finding items yourself when you can just buy? And if you buy stuff, your character is basically done already. And like that's the thing. That's why I never trade, because if I trade, I feel like it's literally just cheating to me. I don't see the point of it personally. The only thing I can appreciate about trade is like if you're stuck and you need a power boost to continue going, you can do that, right? Because you can get stuck. Especially if you're playing PoE1, where the loot is even like 100 times worse. Like finding upgrades yourself in PoE1 is very hard. Not actually, but it is. You can easily play SSF and kill all the bosses in the first week if you know what you're doing. Not that I have, but they are doing that. But that's the difficulty of game design in general. Like, people often want things that are very detrimental to their own enjoyment of the game in reality. And I always go back to the concept of walking in World of Warcraft. There's like at some point people were just I don't want to walk anymore. What's the point of walking? Like it's a pointless part of the game. Just let me play the game. That's what I want to do. And then you remove walking, and then nobody wants to play anymore because it's just not fun anymore. So now the game doesn't feel like a game. And the RP aspect is just completely evaporates because you don't have to spend some time doing tedious things. Because tedious, boring things are important. You need to have that. Games need to be bad to be good. In some aspects.
I can't do that yet.
And that really just boils down to highs and lows, right? Like, you can't just have highs. If you only have highs, then they become boring. Oh, staff.
So that's who's responsible for all this
Alright,
noise.
let's see. Does pulling him far away from the lava do anything? He's really annoying to pull away, though. That's the worst part. Hold on, just have to block some designers and shit. There we go. So let's see here. Empowered by molten gold, yes. Yes. Oh. Actually, yes. But what are you supposed to do with that? He just runs back, man. That doesn't help. That doesn't help at all, man. Fuck! Use the ability. Okay, that's okay. It's buggy. Come down here, you bitch. I think this boss is kind of... Like, I liked this boss the first time I fought him, but... I do think he's kind of stupid. What is happening? he can't path through the fire through me. Oh no, what is happening? He's trying to path around, but he can't. This is so stupid. But I don't think I can kill him anyway. And I still can't DPS him fast enough. Ah, fuck it. Can't kill him. Cosmetics. Portal. Temporal Lord's portal effect. Let's equip that. Mana per enemy killed.
What do you anything catch my tribe could use that? My tribe could use that. Bye-bye.
Nah. That's kind of interesting. Isn't? "30 lightning res mana belt with flasks gain charges." I mean, still 30 res. That's bad. The necklace, 20% increased armor and damage taken recouped as life. That's actually kind of interesting. Because I'm also doing damage taken recouped. So it might be nice if we just take a hit and that just recovers like half of our life every time. That's a Chaos Orb. Let's YOLO Chaos Orb. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Alright, never mind. The Windows volume thing, every single time you format Windows, I feel like I have to fight that thing. Anyway, I have a Chaos Orb here. This staff has 102% increased fire damage. And 2 shitty mods. If we can reroll one of those into something decent, this staff could be really, really strong. If we reroll the fire damage, then it's garbage. So I'm gonna chaos this and see what happens. Yeah, of course, it rerolled the one thing. It always rerolls the thing that you want to keep. Yeah.
Hey there.
Every single time. Alright. Well, that's gone. Morning, Okab. How's it going? It's going that bad, huh? So here we want to go to Apex of Filth. Now we just have to get through these last few Act 3 maps. They are not very fun. Did you get them yet? I don't think we're matching the D4 tattoos. Bam. Dude, I feel sorry for Twitch streamers with this whole subathon thing. Like, Quinn's stream has been up the whole time, like having to do like sleep cams and shit like that. What the fuck is up with that? I mean, he doesn't have to. He's already a millionaire. But I guess I don't feel that sorry, you know. But Jesus Christ, what a way to live. The flashbang was good. The flashbang was really good. It's one of the funniest things. I think it might be, you know, a bit over and done with, but it was really good while it lasted. It was genuinely really fun. Blow him up.
Creeps. It is seriously watching you miss creeps when there isn't an enemy around.
Calm down, bro.
Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting my underscore
Dude,
button.
This is where a flashbang would have been perfect. Like at the end there, that should have just been a flashbang. It's really the donut. Okay. So do we bother doing the mushroom quest? Actually, we can do the mushroom quest a lot easier now.
Even these monstrous creations
Uncut
have a
spirit
tail,
gem.
woman.
That's very kind of you.
Kind.
Just from a random cauldron. Really crappy staves. Nice. 11 to all elemental resistance necklace. Maximum energy shield. Rarity of items found. Support gems level skill the same as normal skill gems? No. Support gems don't have like a... In the past, support gems leveled up too. But for PoE 2, they decided to... I think they decided that it was too much. So, the only thing that happens is that in Act 1 and 2, you drop tier 1 skill gems, and you can just choose from the tier 1 options, that's all. And at the end of Act 2 and in Act 3 and Act 4, you get tier 2 support gems, which then have more options. Oh shit, they holy shit. Did they change the drop rate on this? We just found everything in one pack.
That's 3 mushrooms.
But even when they have this tier separation, that's kind of like a level requirement, right? In a way, because you have to get to a certain point. But if you have them already, like on a new character, you can use tier 3s on a level 1 character, or like right away. which is kind of OP because all the best ones are. That's not true, but a lot of the good ones are at tier 3. What map did you use to do the instance farm thing? The what? Oh, well, any map really. It really just depends on where you are. It wasn't really about a specific map, it was just like, if you at any point feel like you need... Oh, yeah. No, okay, now I remember. Because I was talking specifically about support gems, right? Farming those. That's in Act 1 in... here, the Manor Ramparts. And then just go to the northwest and find the gallows, and there's a guy hanging there. If you click him, he'll... I think every time he's gonna drop a support gem, but I could be wrong. But you also very quickly stop needing support gems, because you don't have that many slots for it to begin with. Now the question is, which side is the boss on here? This map is really unfun. Because it's huge, and you need to find the boss, and the boss is just like at the end of a random side of the map. We'll probably keep getting... Well, not probably. We will certainly keep getting more support gems as well in the future, so we'll have to see how the whole thing ends up feeling more and more as we go on. I'm quite worried that they are making things too strong already, but the endgame balance is just slapped together right now, more or less, so we'll have to see. Yeah, I'm getting tier 3s now. I don't have any on me, but we can upgrade. No, Blasphemy is max level already. Blink is kind of cool, but I actually want to have Blink, but I let's take Blink, but I can't equip it.
Temple.
Oh, need to level that up. Yes. Let's see. This broke my skill. I have to make a bug report if the server is Yeah, okay, the forums are up. Early access bug reports. Socketing. What is it called? Clarity into temporal rift. Makes the ability non-functional. So, temporal rift, second wind, ingenuity. And second wind. There. 404 not allowed. Wow. Alright, I guess we'll just have to wait. The servers are not doing so well right now for whatever reason. Alright, that's checkpoint. But what is this checkpoint for? Oh yeah, they just added more checkpoints, right?
I need more time.
Like every game that comes out nowadays blows up to insane amounts. Well, to be honest, there has been a bit of a content drop, but at the same time,
I can feel it.
the games that have come out that actually did blow up have actually been pretty good. Like Helldivers was good. This game is good. I don't know what else actually came out that blew up. Like, I mean, Wukong did, but that was... It's a single-player game. Quite expected. I honestly don't even remember what else came out this year. Elden Bing DLC. Because like, I think they were actually mostly fine when it came to their preparations for like server stuff and whatnot.
Not yet.
Because it did, like, the launch did go well enough. But what was I gonna say? I do think that they probably not miscalculated, but I think they didn't quite expect or had like a realistic expectation of how many people would come and play. Because I think a lot of people actually want to enjoy Path of Exile 1, but they don't. Because the game is just not... It's just not that enjoyable for a casual player, really. Like, I would say most players of video games as a whole, they aren't like hardcore power gamers. And I don't mean hardcore as in hardcore mode, I mean just like power gamers, really. And most people, they just want to enjoy a game, just playing a cool fantasy theme build and, you know, that kind of stuff. And PoE 1 is not a very supportive game for that. So when this game comes out and it has, you know, it has a good vibe, feels more like old school Diablo in terms of setting and everything. And the gameplay just feels like it makes a lot more sense than PoE 1. Pretty much everyone's gonna come and we'll see if it's actually fun. This boss is bugged. Let's see if we can survive it. But we're not in melee, so it should be fine. Because it's bugged in melee, mainly. Yeah. Exactly. Even people I know who are good at other video games, they see the passive tree and they're like, oh no, it's too much. But it's not just that, it's also the fact that it's often very difficult to just make a build that just feels like something that would make sense. Like another guy that comes in here sometimes, he tried playing the warrior, and he was like, this feels weird. And that's true, the warrior feels, it doesn't feel natural right now. Because it feels like you're missing something. Like you're missing something that feels more like a normal attack, right? And that's kind of how PoE 1 plays as a whole. Like just playing pure circle sweep or whatever in PoE 1 is just like, this feels like cooldown. It doesn't feel like it should be a main ability that I'm pressing constantly. This boss kind of shat on me. I swapped class in the game, just felt better to walk around, and that was enough to swap. What do you mean, like from warrior, or? Because it's nice that you can walk around and cast spells, right? Yeah, yeah. I like that warrior is less mobile. But you also have to just like that playstyle as well. I hope sword skills and axe skills have a bit more like built-in movement to them, so you can get that kind of feeling of being able to walk around and or move around more than you do with the mace. Though you still have that with the mace too. Yeah, I mean, this was my first character, and coming back to it, I already saw a lot of things that I could change. Improve. Oh yeah, we're done. We don't have to stay here. Security token has expired. Please submit the form again. Oh my fucking god, man. Go to bad gateway. Yeah, just knowing what the bosses do helps a lot.
Greetings.
Oh yeah, we need to hand in the mushrooms. There. That's so helpful.
What? Let's see what knowledge you possess.
Oh, you have to press the... Wait,
Thank you. I
no.
accept your gift.
Never mind. You do get quality flasks, so maybe it's worth doing for that. But I don't want to use any of these. Error? Yeah. I know what you mean. It was kind of tedious.
What do you need? Keep your eyes sharp.
And I want to regal this necklace. 30 spirit necklace. Okay. But I don't feel like that still can compete with the 116 max life necklace and 21 regen. But this is really good. Max energy shield, 30 spirit, 11 to all elemental res. This is really good. Clarity. Do we have room in Blasphemy? We don't. Also, I noticed that I could do this. I could put Encumbrance on my aura. So now it slows even more. So now enemies are even more slow than they were yesterday. 34% to 38%. Calculator. Which means 0.62 times 0.8 That's white enemies now have 50% reduced action speed. And bosses should have 25% reduced action speed. Is there tiers to the level gear drops at? Because it feels like I never get certain levels on gear. What do you mean certain levels? Because the way it works is that certain modifiers on items only drop at certain map levels. And the item types or the item bases that can drop is also tied to that. So like advanced shaman mantle can maybe only drop at Act 5 somewhere. And that also, if you hold Alt when you hover over an item, you can see the item's item level. And that is determined by when you, like where it dropped. So you can have a topaz ring. It's the same base, but one is item level 20 and one is item level 80, because you got one while you were leveling and you got one when you were doing maps and stuff like that. And the one with 20 won't be able to roll. So yeah, it's only determined by the map that you're currently on. Because it drops from certain levels of enemies. That's how that works. Return to Alva. Oh, it's down here. That has nothing to do with your own level. It's only based on the map you're on. Because if you press tab, you can see in the top right. For me here, it just says Ziggurat encampment, blah blah blah. But if I go into this door here,
Let's get this over with. This feeling.
here it now says Temple of Kopek, monster level 62. And that determines that. What item level is gonna drop.
By Garukan! It fiercely burns.
Fiercely burns! Turning off the walls? Oh, you can do that? What do you mean of the minimap? Yeah. Yeah, I've tried that before. I just like the way it looks. And sometimes it actually helps you find things. You can see the edges. Sometimes it shows something as like a certain color on the map.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, I failed.
Victory is mine.
But that's quite rare, to be honest.
Out of mana.
An exalt? But it does make it a lot more clear where you can actually go. It is a little bit cluttered. Oh! Do enemies have Chaos Res? I don't exactly know how the enemies' resistances scale. I can't really say, especially not in PoE 2. But I do think bosses tend to have resistances. Everything, to some degree. But I think chaos resistance is probably something that generally comes in the later acts, if anything. Yeah. From what I understand, I'm not sure if this is 100% accurate, but from what I understand, when you get to maps, the idea is that all the bases that you can find when you're leveling, those are all like tied to certain level ranges, right? Basically, they are different tiers. But when you get to endgame, all of the bases are supposed to exist as like a max tier version of it, right? So if there is a bow that does something that you specifically want to have, that's like that's the base you can go for. So playing like a pure pure chaos bow build should be something you can do by looking for those bows. But when you're leveling, it's a little bit like, is this actually gonna work? And also, like, what can you actually roll on it? This increased physical damage isn't gonna do anything for it. So, what modifiers can you even get on it that's good? You might have to wait for endgame item tiers to be able to roll certain modifiers that help with that. And yeah, when you're leveling, you can't really go for like this or that bow, which I think isn't necessarily a way that it has to be. Like they could make the bases scale too, but I think it's fine either way. Because it could just be, you know, you find a tier, or you find like an item level 20 chaos bow, it's gonna have this and that damage range. If you find one at level 40, it's gonna have a higher damage range. But I think that they opted on going the way they have. Jesus Christ, I went the right way the first time. I'm guessing they went the way they did because it might feel better to find like a new item type, and it just is an upgrade in and of itself, maybe? I don't know. Theirs are always to the bottom left for me. Maybe they are always to the bottom. No, they're not. I've gone there before and it wasn't there. it is. I think it's just in one of the corners, simply. I got lazy here, I think. But yeah. Hopefully the fact that you can pick and choose between the types and they do different things ends up feeling good. Because in PoE1 you only have like 1 or 2 item types at the end that you can choose from. Maybe 3. Sometimes. Oh, we leveled up. What am I even getting right now? Got the energy shield. We're getting this energy shield.
Not yet.
I think you kind of almost have to get stats on gear. Unless you're going just pure intelligence. Getting all the intelligence that you need to use like a level 20 plus skill is actually quite steep. No, it's just gonna calculate 1 arrow. Most likely. The DPS value is just like a bit of a ballpark most of the time, because it can't really take into account the practical applications of the skill. Stop blasting me! I can just double whatever it says. Probably. I mean, I'm not 100% sure. I haven't played with that, so don't know exactly what it does. If it just shoots twice, then probably.
Still alive. Some odds and ends we found in the jungle.
What have you learned?
Assuming that both arrows hit the same target, then yeah, you should be able to just double it.
I'll take it.
I haven't seen any good items in the store in ages, or rather any good staves in the store. Way to add another arrow. Yeah, I mean, I think Deadeye gets +1 arrows too.
Greetings.
And yeah, I don't know how it works. If that's the one that you meant, maybe. Need skills fire additional time chain. And forking. Yeah. Would be interesting to make a projectile spell Deadeye. And just go this. But there aren't any projectiles that I'm interested in using. Really. Not here, at least. Like, it would be ball lightning, but I don't really want to play ball lightning like that. I have winter could be cool. Maybe we should do that. Maybe I should do that. I should make a... Do I have Notepad++ installed? No. Okay. Let's fix that. And then... Notepad, no, not there. What about there? Notepad++. There we go. And... PoE builds. Oh. Open with... Okay, it doesn't show up in open with. Badass. File association. Registered extensions. Notepad. TXT. .log. Inf. Yes. No, we don't want to do C++ files. Would like to open JSON files, maybe, but that doesn't matter right now. Okay. Anyway. PoE 2 builds. We're doing that already. Deadeye. Eye of a Winter projectile build? Question mark? With other cold spells? Question mark? Either that or we go Eye of Winter and then we combine that with other elements, but it's just that fire spells, it's just not very interesting to go projectiles with them. I don't really want to do that.
Still alive. Be wary.
How is that flamethrower skill? It's almost too laggy to use because it creates burning ground, and burning ground is super laggy. Otherwise, I think it's probably good, but you need to build for it. More or less. You need to have I mean, maybe it runs well on your computer, but you need to build specifically for it. So you're gonna need every single node that says ignite magnitude. Well, you don't, that maybe. It will probably lag as shit on your computer too, but it's one of those things where it's like a shader problem. And depending on your GPU and your specific drivers, it might like work, but probably not. But Incinerate needs all the ignite magnitude nodes on the tree, basically, and there aren't a lot of them. And you also need to have this here. Increased fire exposure effect. And you also need some attack speed. Because Incinerate, it needs to like charge up for it to be good. And it only does damage via Ignite, so it does no hit damage at all. So that's why you need the magnitude, and you also need just fire damage. Fire penetration doesn't work for it at all. And that's why it might be a little weird to use. Spell area is like okay with it, but it also makes the I mean, I think you definitely need some area with it, because otherwise it's going to be kind of short. But having more also makes it spray further away, and the burning ground that it creates is only at a certain distance away. Yeah, I have a 7600 RX, or no, XT, a Radeon, which isn't that much better than a 3060 though. And it's NVIDIA, so it might work with NVIDIA drivers, as opposed to my AMD drivers. So. But you should have noticed already if the game lags when you see like burning ground or chilled ground or shock ground, because it's a massive. It's not a little bit of lag. It's a lot of lag. Then yes, it will lag, and it will. 100%.
call, and the sun obeys.
Yeah!
Out of mana.
It radiates.
I want that skill. I want the fire orb.
Touch of Kobek. The fire that frees the mind. You will not leave, even a corpse. The gaze of the Val.
This boss is kind of silly. I think they need to rework him a bit.
Witness. The fire that frees the mind.
But I kind of feel like there are still some bosses that have some issues.
You will see.
From them allowing movement when casting and doing projectile stuff. And I think that they did that kind of late.
Touch of
Because
cold.
a lot of the Act 3 and later bosses especially,
It radiates.
they can't keep up. They just throw fireballs out into the empty air constantly.
Witness.
I think I've had my current staff since like late Act 2 or something.
Kobek's will.
Elements should remain our servants, not our masters. Val ingenuity never ceases to amaze me. These
Actually, it's level 11, so it's probably not that.
blood and offering.
What's that? That must have been like Act 3 or something.
Not blood offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I
Let's slam our necklace. 15 strength. Actually, not bad.
Now this is truly something. The apex. It's opening. Goodness me.
Yeah, he barely does anything, and Doriani,
I can't believe it.
he doesn't do anything other than miss you.
How can I?
He's literally attacking in the wrong direction every single time.
Gateway. Oh, how incredible.
141 maximum life. I think we'll keep that for the monk.
Be wary.
And that one is scrap. Well, it's only a small stretch left now. And then we're in maps. And then we'll see what that's like. Like 3 levels or something, right? This one, the next one. And then Doriani's lab.
There they are. Will of the Marike. I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Oh! Well. That's the typical experience in this area. I kind of think that this place is overtuned. There are so many ranged mobs that just absolutely pepper you with damage.
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Is my cold res that bad? Yeah, it kind of is. Kind of is. It generates life. Don't like that. Leave me alone! Ouch! Jesus Christ, these guys hit so hard.
By Garokan! Victory is mine.
He had periodic invulnerability aura and regen.
Not yet. I can't do that yet. Burn away!
Is the XP here even good? Not really. I am 3 levels too high though. Holy fuck! I have 18 Chaos Rest and they're still doing this much fucking damage, man.
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you,
This boss is actually kind
every
of hard.
drop of Val blood you have spilled.
I think she's a pretty decent boss.
Talk.
Bow to your burn
my
or
way.
die! Storm of Chopek! You will fall before us!
What?
I shall crush you, insect!
Need mana.
Harakali sting! Feel Arakali sting!
Need mana.
Rakali's web!
Whoa, fuck! Somehow I failed to dodge.
Fire cocoon.
I will crush you, serpent bite!
There we go.
Did she die? What just happened? Garukan favors me.
Let's just pick up everything so we can sell it. Now the question is, does the heart drop in this difficulty as well? I would imagine. There it is.
There is unique power within this flesh.
XP amounts get so insane. I'm level 55. I'm getting 20 mil XP an hour. Wow, yeah. Wait until you're level 99. I have 21 mil an hour right now. Level 65. My XP rate is terrible.
I can't do that yet. I need more time. Will open Marrakech.
Barely even damaging this guy.
Die forgotten.
Holy fuck! Don't need more skill gems. I want level 15 skill gems now. Need to install my capture card again and try using the old drivers. So noticeable when you're streaming with software capture, it's terrible. Alright, so I think last time we kind of confirmed that the heart sacrifice area is always through the gate, at least.
Not yet.
I'm not sure if that is actually true or not. There's so many just fucking projectiles here. That's the problem with this area. More than there being a lot of damage or whatever, it's just that so many monsters just chuck random projectiles that you can't even see at you. From like the entire screen away.
Fire, thank you.
There's a door in Cat with a checkpoint near it, and it's an empty room. Yes, there. I've seen certain areas have stuff like that in Act 2 in like the boneyard or whatever it's called. There's a checkpoint with an entire area that looks like a ritual area or something. And there's just nothing there. So I think there are still things that they haven't added to the acts that we have, that we might see more of later.
Quickly.
Welcome.
Chaos Rest hat. Don't think we checked Oswald.
Eh?
Yeah, I buy early access games all the time. I don't really care. But it's very hit or miss, you know.
May it guard you well.
When you buy something and it gets like no updates at all, that just makes you sad. But that's usually from like small indies and whatnot. They just have to stop for whatever reason, maybe. 20 Chaos Rest boots. I feel like this is almost a divine. See if we can get that to work. It's got lightning and chaos rest.
I'm not.
Chill duration on use, whatever, maximum mana is whatever.
Watch your step.
Yeah, no, I also like seeing how it's progressing the whole time. And that's also why I like games like Path of Exile, because it does change the whole time through its lifetime. Not always for the better, but, you know, it is what it is.
Hey, boss, don't play on that.
This needs movement speed. If this can get movement speed, it will be really, really good. If it can't, it's gonna be useless. The Lethal Company person said they got burnt out, but I feel like if I made that amount of money on my indie game, I would push through. Yeah. Getting burnt out can be very difficult to push through, like. But I do think having a big success would also be very motivational. But if you're like one person, do you know what happens if you have success? You're now no longer able to work on the game because 90% of your time or more is just going to go to customer support now. So, like, if you just release your game as a single person and you have massive success and everybody starts playing it, now you have to start dealing with other shit too, like hiring people like that. So And managing a company and employees is not something that everyone is up to. Not at a larger scale, at least. Ah, you fucker! I have to have solar orb up almost to be able to do anything. And these guys just like they threw like one axe and just stunned me in the middle of the animation for it. My damage is really falling off though. I need a new staff. But the one I have is so strong, it's almost hard to find anything.
Not yet.
The treasure bug? Which one? Oh, right, that kind of bug. Yeah. He has been nerfed. Fucking Kib, why are you swearing at me? What did I do?
Didn't break a sweat. The Val also had brutal.
How am I doing? I'm doing. Giving you a Kib's answer. How are you doing? Are you off getting any better?
I offer this heart to you, Garakan.
I had to call customer support today. It was annoying. I ordered a package for my dad. Or a Christmas present. And it never arrived, so I started looking for it. And then they finally replied to my email, and they were like, we sent it. And because what happens here is they send it to like the nearest grocery store usually. And they have like a package center there. And they send you a text that it's there. So they sent me a text, and then they sent me a reminder text to pick it up. And then they sent it back, because I never saw it. Because when they sent those text messages, I was in the middle of like formatting my computer 6 times, and every single time I booted the computer up, it was like sending me barrages of Google SMSs and Twitch SMSs that I had to log in and type in codes and shit to authenticate myself, and 6 times, and it was actually like 3 times only. Great. Gibbs is sorta doing. Sorta. So what do we want next? I did make a little tree here. was using the planner to like plan my thing. And it's actually kind of difficult to fit everything in. So if I go up here and grab this, that'll just give me some stuff. Not like super strong or anything. This, we won't have points to take. So I went with this instead. This has fire exposure and stuff. But I guess we'll go up here and get more damage. You need that.
Burn away.
Old amulet. Are they releasing the Zomboid patch soon? Yeah, I'm enjoying PoE 2. We're pushing to the end game now to see what that's like. I've only been making new characters over and over again. Oh, this is what you need to be close to these guys to kill them. They really need to fix the graphics on that. Zomboid patch coming out soon, or is it out already?
A statue of the man himself. I know not much of him, other than his brutality.
The intruder is here? What of Nahuatzi? I see. No mercy then. Kill her on sight.
It appears he has no idea who he is dealing with. Solarite flame! This place is strange.
Fool! There is no
Fool.
time for this. Aziri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
ton of new stuff. Nice. We have to take a look. Goodbye, Mr. Cadaver. He had 28 golds in his stomach. New skills, animals, new traits, new animations, new lighting effects, redone towns, interiors, basements, blacksmithing, new music, new sound effects for your character, more customization, basements and sewers. That's a lot more than I expected.
Fire, thank you. I need more time.
Oh, a mask. Oh, I think that's the Three Dragons mask, isn't it? Yeah, Three Dragons.
Ancient power.
10% to all elemental resistances. Fire damage from hits contributes to shock chance instead of ignite chance and magnitude. So we can shock with fire now if we want. Cold damage from hits contributes to ignite chance and magnitude instead of chill magnitude. Is chill and freeze like kind of the same thing? If you can chill, can you freeze? Or is that just completely different? Oh no, never mind. Here it says lightning damage from hits contributes to freeze buildup instead of shock chance. What's my favorite class in PoE? Wait, hold on. Indie Stone only does big patches, then little fixed patches between yearly content patches. I think that's good. Or rather, I think that's smart. Because when you have a game that you want to keep alive, you have to release patches that make people want to come back. You know, it's like back in the day when World of Warcraft was still around, I want to say. When they released, like TBC, when they released Wrath of the Lich King, that always came with a bunch of overhauls and system changes and stuff. And that made it fun to come back, more than just the content, because it felt like the game was fresh and new. Nowadays, you just come back and it just feels like it did before most of the time. And it's the same thing that keeps PoE alive, that they release big new content patches every 3 months with new leagues and shit. Because it just makes people feel like the game is like alive and breathing. Because things changed, you can try new builds, you can try this and that you couldn't do before. So for a game like Zomboid, I think that's good to keep that up. It's why games like Grim Dawn are just dead, because they don't do that. They just release an expansion like once every 5 years. Like nobody cares, because the game is just dead. So what's my favorite class? This is my favorite class. But the class doesn't really matter, right? Because you can play... You can pick a sorcerer and become a monk, or like a bow character, or you can play a warrior and be a necromancer. But so like this, the ascendancy is really the main thing that your class brings you, and where you start on the tree, so it just becomes easier to be up here and be a wizard. But I really like the Chronomancer Ascendancy. It gives right now it gives me this ability where I can teleport back in time, and it resets my health back to what it was and with my position. And it's also giving me an aura where all enemies in my vicinity are slowed by 20%. So I'm doing that, plus I'm combining that with this curse here that slows enemies. And then I turned that into an aura as well using this meta gem here. So I have... And I also have this here. Where is it? This one. Enemies you curse are hindered with 15% reduced movement speed. And this curse I have that's an aura counts as cursing them. So the curse slows them, and because I curse them, they become slowed, and then my ascendancy class slows everything near me. So all the monsters in my general vicinity are moving at like less than half speed. And then I'm also gonna get a time freeze ability later, which will be fun. So I'm enjoying that ascendancy class a lot. But I'm not like a huge fan of the elemental spells or the fire spells. I think they're kind of, you have to really struggle to make it work. And it's like barely even working for me.
Such arrogance.
But if we get some more fire spells, it could be nice.
The ends justify the means.
But the warrior was nice too. It was nice to just bonk things with a big AoE.
Sacrifice is the only path to survival.
But pretty much all of the classes still need some work.
You will burn.
Oh!
Need mana. Fire, thank you.
Progress comes with the heavy price.
I did start playing some minions. I tried that, but we didn't get very far in that.
This ends now.
I try that more later. Ouch! It's the first time I've been hit by that.
I can't give up. I must.
Dr. Wily!
People.
You know why we're here?
Summoning his robot.
It cannot be stopped.
No, I will succeed. There is no
Genius of the
escape.
Val. I'm not impressed.
The end of the world is nigh.
I wonder if Firestorm is actually decent on this
For a
boss.
greater good. I've had enough of you.
Because he's so big. He probably gets hit by the Firestorm a lot more.
I've been preparing for you for years. Let me show you what true intellect looks like.
Don't stand in that.
You think you can run? You think you can stand in my way? Ravaging power! I cannot allow you to interfere. The end of the world is nigh. I've been preparing
I'm not-
for you for years.
Does he use this in normal? I don't know what the fuck is happening right now.
should see. Fatal ambition. This is not over yet. How foolish!
Not yet.
I cannot let my efforts be in vain. I will burn you alive. No! Do not fail.
There we go. Now we are done with the story. Now we can try going to Matt.
Happened. All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Let's just start
Contain the
talking then.
beast.
My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
He still counts as a boss. Okay, now.
There is an ancient.
So will you help us?
I suppose I will come.
It's settled then.
All right. I have to sell the exquisite idol to Oswald.
I promise you.
He's the only one who buys it. Did we level up? Does he have new things?
If you hear it,
Maybe.
For that to happen.
If you betray me, you bring someone.
Oh,
Be wary.
don't think any of that is new.
Time is short. Make haste.
33 IRS, 17 Maxima. I don't think that's worth bothering with.
Don't drink the water.
All right.
Now then, it is time we departed. Activate the portal. We will see about it.
Oh,
It begins.
What do we do? Hurry! Help me get her inside!
cliffhanger.
Now then, it is time we departed.
Did the world really just end?
You're awake. Oh, I thought you might not make it. There's a lot to go over. When you've pulled yourself together, speak with Doriani.
Gamble 1 staff. Gamble 2 staff. Gamble 3 staff. Gamble 4 staff. Did not pay off. Well.
You made it. Unfortunately,
Doriani's portrait is so ugly. It doesn't feel like he fits in at all.
lucky.
He looks like a
It
cat.
has been devastated by the cataclysm and is no longer habitable. Grieving would only be a waste of precious time. We must face reality and make difficult choices. We must cleanse corruption so that civilization can one day return to its former heights. We are living the worst possible outcome, but I did anticipate every contingency. This ziggurat contains a translocation device which will allow us to open portals to a range of coordinates on Rayclast. From here, we can more than simply survive. We can reclaim the world from the grasp of corruption. Place waystones in the machine, and they will help calibrate the journey. The corruption at the destination will respond to both the energies we use and that we ourselves expect to find. It may be possible to use this malleability to our advantage.
Waystone.
You must start with the areas of least corruption. They are still deadly, but should be survivable for short spans. Cleanse enough of them to give us an outside foothold. Go.
Alright. It begins. The true video game of grinding.
Yes, this is what we have available.
Nothing interesting.
Yes, we prepared for all contingencies.
Nothing there. A little bit interesting.
Make it count. Until next time.
He seems familiar.
39 spirit. Damage taken recouped as life. Increased mana regen. This is the kind of item, like, I would appreciate all of these 3 rolls that we got here. But only on a good item. So, because this item is now the latter half of a good item, I now have to spend 3 divines just to see if it's good or not. Or is it exalts? I don't remember what they're called, but that one. I think it's exalts.
What can I do?
And that is unfortunate.
Here, waiting.
Alright, so how does this work today? Map device. This is the map. We are here. Savannah. Decay. Deserted. That's not a deserted, it's a desert. So... okay. Humanity trapped within a cage of desperation and agony. So does red guy with the Minotaur face mean a boss? Or is that the color? Where do we have the first beacon? It's over there, I think. The Reliquary Vault. What does that mean? Let's kill some monsters.
Son of Solarai!
Jesus Christ. First thing we have to find is chaos monsters. That's just rude. This is just a kill monsters map, I think.
Not yet.
So I think in reality we're mostly looking for like expert items now. I don't know if they are gonna be dropping right away or... But I need new everything. Because my resistances are really bad too. We have 38 in one resistance. That's absurdly bad. If this was PoE 1 and I had 38 resistance in mats, that wouldn't work.
Solarai, flame!
Did they fix... They said that they fixed Ember Fusillade missing. It's still missing. So what we need to find now is a Jin Baria level 60 with 3 floors, I think. So we can try to ascend. Yeah, they fixed a bug making Ember Fusillade miss. It just missed a random guy just standing in front of me when there were no other monsters on the screen. Holy shit, you're tanky, dude.
I can't do that yet.
What is the goal of this map? I'm a little bit confused about that. Yes, it might indeed be kill all rares, maybe. I'm not seeing a lot of rares, but might be that. One rare.
Didn't break a sweat.
Whoa! Did that guy just explode? What just happened? Yeah, it is kill all rares. They just showed up on the other side of the screen there.
Not yet.
Oh, fuck! You lose the map if you die, so... You're not allowed to die.
I can't do that yet.
They're so far away.
Solarized flame!
I think playing a pure fire mage without my current slow setup would be an absolute nightmare. You would just be swarmed with monsters constantly. Not there. Oh! We have both rares here? Okay. This guy might as well be a boss. Jesus Christ.
Didn't break a sweat.
Still one down there? Holy shit. This map is massive.
I'm carrying enough already.
Demon Witch can fly pretty fast. What did you ascend already?
Go on. Time is of the essence.
Just watch footage? Oh.
Yes?
Yeah, I don't know what you get. Really. the table. I don't know what the buffs are that you get from it. I'm not gonna have enough transmutes to do this. Alright, we got movement speed and lightning resistance boots. They have 10%, these have 15%. So they're not like ideal. 15 int. But it is 10 more resistance total. I don't know, man. Oh, there's no affinity for waystones? Jesus.
Yes.
Yes. Until next time.
It's a super big dash. Alright. I actually think having quad tab for map would probably be the worst. I think having a normal one would be good. What I'm worried about having a quad tab for it, they're tiny.
Speak.
What is it? This is what we have available. I'll find a use for it. Go.
Hello.
I need to start disenchanting blues.
Here is what we have.
We need to just pick up every blue and disenchant, pretty much.
Until next time.
Monsters deal extra damage as fire. Right. Next map, this one. Area contains ritual altars. Okay, so that's what that is. Okay, we have one over there. We can go to that one, I suppose. The Realm Gate. What this means. Versing the Realm Gate? Let's just go do this.
I should keep my time here short.
Ow! Just pick up every single blue and just go and disenchant.
I have no space for that. I need more time.
Down? That was fast.
Go on.
Hello. On with the work.
But a unique two-hand hammer that always crits heavy stunned enemies. Now the question is, what level and what damage does it have? See, those are the kind of things that I would like to see. But the problem is always... it's useful for like 10 levels, and then... Why I've always thought that uniques should be something else, you know, like... in Diablo 4, you equip the effects on your gear, rather. And even though the implementation of the system is dog shit in Diablo 4, I think something more along those lines would probably be better than just having uniques that are just useless. Tornadoes of rats traverse the ritual site. 36 to 54 is nice. Yeah, you can probably use it when you're like level 20 for a while. Tornado of rats? What the fuck? What is this insane? Can't you send a tornado of rats at me like that? The fuck? Oh shit. How do unique levels work? They are the way they are. Period. They're always the same. The only time it would be different, and that's unique for PoE 2, is that a wand or a staff, whatever item might come with a skill attached to it, that skill will be based on the level where it was dropped. So you can... So you can have like the same unique wand at low level. As high level, I don't know what I'm saying. Anyway, the wands will have a skill that you can use even at high level. But the wand might still be shit because the rest of the stats are for a low level leveling item. But yes, all uniques are just pre-designed items. So some items are literally just meant to be like mid-range items, right? Like you get it and you can use it for a while. Or you can use it on your ult when you're leveling. And then you replace it. They're not meant to like exist or have any staying power. But then when it does stuff like that, you know, like always crits on a stunned enemy, you always start thinking like, oh, what can I do with this? Like, what kind of build can I do with this? And the game is just like, no, nothing, because this item is low level, so it's not a real item.
I can't do that yet.
And there are very, very, very many items like that, which is why they make me sad. Like you get items in PoE 1 that's like, oh, this is a sword that has like big crit bonus damage, like crit damage bonus, and it always bleeds on crits, so you can make like a bleed crit build. Except that it's low level, so your entire build that you made for this item is only going to last you like 90% of the way, and then it becomes useless. And then you have a build that doesn't actually work for a normal weapon. So, okay. And I hate that.
I need more time.
Yeah, most uniques are like 80% of the uniques in PoE are useless trash. That's the unfortunate reality. 90% of the uniques are completely just dog shit.
Not yet.
But they might be better for you at some point on some character, maybe. But the unfortunately, most of them also come with like, they don't have any life on them, or they don't have any resistances. So it doesn't work for that either. But then some of them come with resistances. So those items just kind of make it easy. If you do find them, you can just slap them on a character later. A lot of stuff. But a crit damage attack speed jewel, nice. Okay. Here we have another rat tornado, but this looks like a much more manageable area. Except I got stuck immediately and died. And we lost the map. I did see people say that the ritual area is too small, and I have to agree. Alright, we're simply not gonna do ritual. Oh, I have to finish it. Do I have to do the ritual to finish it? Yeah, like I saw a lot of people complain about warriors. They're like, oh, they're so slow and clunky, and what they did was they took like every single attack speed reducing node or notable at the warrior's start, because they give shitloads of attack and like minus 5% attack speed. But if you just do that and you only get attack speed penalties, then the character starts feeling like shit. So when I played my warrior, I just went attack speed instead, and I've been avoiding most of those penalty ones, because I know it's just not going to feel good. Especially with the mace, because the maces are the slowest weapon as well, on top of that. But I also think it's actually quite viable. That's I like that too. To play slow. No, I never play mace either. But I'm surprised how much I enjoyed playing a mace warrior, despite being a sword Andy. But this was what I want. Like, this was the character I wanted to make. And it kind of works. But I do think my cooldowns are a little bit too long. If I can get the annoyance to get the reduced 10% reduced cooldowns, that I think that would be more or less perfect. I would like to have 20% reduced, but I don't think I can get that because it's over here. We only have to travel twice, but I don't want the reduced skill effect duration. There are no other good cooldown nodes. Wait, what was the... What did they change? Let's see. The attack speed is insanely noticeable. Yeah, just 20% attack speed feels way, way different. Same with cast speed. And I actually think... Yeah, this might be a problem later. Because my staff actually has 31% increased cast speed. So if I get a staff that doesn't have that, it might turn out that it's actually unplayable to do what I'm doing. But that's also part of it. Like that is an actual intended part of Path of Exile, that you're supposed to be lacking something in your build. And that's supposed to be the part of the itemization struggle for your character. Like if you're playing a melee Templar or something, you might have to get accuracy on gear. While if you're playing a ranger, you will never ever need that unless you specifically you're doing something with it. Patch notes. They released 3 hotfixes. Fixed a bug where shape-shift weapon set points weren't applying in instances after allocating them. Fixed a bug introduced in patch 1.0e where the spell gem level from the demon form buff did not apply unless you resocketed affected gems. Okay, but here it said quicksand. Fixed a bug where the Chronomancer's debuff expiry rate nodes were applying to quicksand hourglass, extending its cooldown. What? What do you mean extending its cooldown? Debuff expiry rate. Debuffs on you expire faster. Why would this... Why would this increase the cooldown of that? That makes no sense. Either way, I was just looking at this because every 12 seconds gain 50% more cast speed for 4 seconds, right? But that's a buff. And because I've been looking at this and it says buffs on you expire 10% slower, and I'm like, what's a buff? What buff could this even be useful for? And I had a very hard time thinking of anything, but this would be one of them, I think. And then that would mean that you get 20% more. You get almost 5 seconds of cast speed. But I don't think there are any buff nodes anywhere else in the entire world. No. Yeah, here. One buffs on you expires slower. Yep, not much of that.
Burn away!
3% might be a little bit of placebo effect there, but yeah, attack speed becomes noticeable quite quickly, actually.
Victory is mine.
Attack speed, though. Weren't you doing a witch or something? Are you playing a melee witch?
I have no space for that.
3% increased cast speed. Oh, I got it. Trying to finish the game on Ranger. Ah, fair enough.
Speak. Yes?
50% increased damage with bow skills. Alright, that sounds pretty fucking good. I'll keep that. 34 to 39 fist damage. That's pretty good. Bonus crit chance. That's also really good.
I'll be here, waiting.
Elemental damage with attacks. Minions deal more damage. Okay. $18 all attributes. Okay. Oh, whatever. I feel like most amulets are like, yeah, this could be good. Maybe. Maybe.
Greetings. See what you think. I'll be here.
I want to get a hideout. All these... This layout is terrible. Everything needs to be a lot closer.
Die once more.
Oh, fuck. Your bow adds 17 what? Back speed?
I need more time.
Oh. Yeah, I do think that they should get rid of on death effects. Because the reality is that all they do by existing is that they are training players to behave in certain ways. Meaning, like, once you've killed something, you just avoid going in right away. And all it does is it creates like habits that are just annoying. And it is genuinely bad game design, in my opinion, to have the on-death effects the way they are now. Because it creates the same thing as... Like, I'm extremely against having, in like old school Final Fantasy type JRPGs, I'm extremely against having hidden items in like clocks or in bookcases and shit like that. Because while it is fun to find things in places where you don't expect them, it creates a bad expectation where the player now feels like they have to go and press every single thing in the entire game the whole time, and it ruins the entire experience because you're just going around. Like, every time you go into a building, you're like, oh, there's a clock, I'm gonna go press the clock. There wasn't anything in it. There's a box, I have to go press A on every single box in the entire game, otherwise I might miss on a super item. And it's the same principle behind on-death effects. It's just something that happens randomly. It doesn't add anything to the game, really, skill-wise or anything. It just trains people to behave in bad ways. Oh, we have to stand next to this guy? I love that. Is that what this little aura means? No, that's invulnerability. Map completed. I love that you can stun enemies and they like collapse and shit. That's actually, you know, that feels really good. This node is actually, because when I looked at this, I was like 8 damage is extra fire damage, like whatever, who cares. But I think the extra fire damage is going to scale again, so it might become like 20 or 30% extra damage. But also just getting the fire, like resistance is good. Just having resistance on the tree makes gearing so much easier. Stagger is one of my favorite mechanics in any game. It makes the enemies feel more real, right? Even just outside of build making or doing damage or anything like that, just the fact that they have the ability to stagger or flinch and stuff like that, it makes things feel a bit more I don't know what word I want to use. I want to say like expensive. But like it makes it feel like there's more effort put into it, which I mean there literally has been. But it just feels good. And yeah, it does make Warrior feel a lot different because it feels like you have an entire like an entire aspect of the system to interact with. I actually miss that. Like playing a fire sorceress is actually kind of not amazing. Because it doesn't have that. Like I feel like I'm missing out on a lot of the intended complexity of the game because it's kind of just about doing damage. I'm not trying to stun, I'm not trying to break armor. I'm not even slowing enemies in a typical fire build. Like I am doing it because I'm playing the Chronomancer and going out of my way to build slow curse, but you know. I actually think temporal chains should be much earlier so you can actually use it. I think it's necessary for like non-ice builds. You can actually stun pretty decently on a ranger too, but you do less stun than a warrior. But if you play a physical ranger, you actually stun quite a lot.
I must travel light.
His physical damage gets 50% more stun buildup. And melee gets 50% more in addition to that.
What is it?
Hello. Only take what is necessary.
So like a basic attack ranger actually does quite a lot of
On with the work.
stun.
Time is not on our side.
Not a super interesting jewel here. Energy shield recharge and mana regen. Yeah, I mean, even when you're playing like a lightning arrow build or whatever, lightning arrow felt like it was almost better at stunning. And but I didn't really read it. But like if you use scatter arrow on the one that shoots up arrows that fall into the ground, and then you lightning arrow that, but the bosses were just like falling over. But what I've also noticed is that stuff like that falls off really heavily. Like in the beginning, you can stun and you can freeze all the bosses very easily. But unless you invest into more like stun, it falls off really, really fast. Alright, 108 max life there. 22 strength, so 44 more max life. Unfortunately, we are losing 30 lightning rests. But this is a divine. Let's do something like this. Items that I mean to craft on should be here in the beginning. Here. Otherwise, I'm never gonna remember. Lightning damage. Over here. Those. Those. My belt isn't really
What is it? Take your time.
My belt isn't really worth trying to force with currency. Actually really good.
Serve you well.
My belt is really good. This ring is really strong. In fact, should probably put more stuff on it. This ring is bad. This amulet is bad. You know what? Oh, this is gonna suck so hard. I have 50% increased cast speed. No wonder my cast speed feels fine. I have 60% increased cast speed from items. I think Ranger needs more buff. I could only kill the giant on Cruel before he broke the platform. Okay.
Move along now.
Yeah. I really hope that they don't just go with buff everything. I don't think that's good for the game. They gotta make sure that the game makes sense. You mean 16 monsters remain? Is this a clear all? That would be stupid. You can't turn Den of Evil into a map type.
I'll break you.
6 monsters remaining. Okay, but so I ignored some monsters somewhere and now twice. They need to write what the objective is somewhere. Like, I don't understand what is what. So, okay, this sucks ass. Oh, no, it's complete. Never mind. Must have completed it ages ago. My fault. My bad. One monster left. I'm gonna leave him to suffer alone. Lomboid today.
What do you think?
Monsters have 185% increased critical hit chance. More critical damage bonus.
Quicken your pace.
Hello, Clutch Chase. We're doing fine. How are you doing? I think I don't want to pop this right now. We have a more normal one. Increased gold. Increased monster damage. More monster life. I can do that. But until we manage to fix these resistances. Thump. What is this? Map boss. Area contains a deadly boss. Let's do that. Just got through the story. And now you're at maps. I just got here too. This is like the third map we're doing. Damn, they're tanky.
Toxins!
Toxins! This is killing a boss. We don't need to turbo clear every white mob.
I need more time.
Every time I see a big juicy monster, I'm just like, can't wait for a Spectre to finally get put into the game. Monsters here seem a lot more manageable. The last one. Level am I? 67. We're not getting a lot of XP here, but our main concern right now is just okay. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Okay, we're dead. Frozen. Main concern right now is just getting resistances up, not leveling up.
Yes.
How are you enjoying the fire magic? Not very. To be honest. Almost all the spells are bad. But I'm managing right now. I don't feel like my build is quite optimal. I'm playing like a really slow build with a lot of cooldowns. With Flame Blast. And like huge AoEs. But most of the skills are really bad. Flame Wall is trash. Incinerate. Maybe could work. Solar Orb is meh. It's okay, but you can't carry your character with Solar Orb in any way. Fireball feels really bad. Firestorm is awful. Flame Blast is actually good. Ember Fusillade is the only skill that is actually like, this is good. So I think that fire is it could use some more choices. Ice seems like Ice seems to have a lot of good options. I don't know why people are bitching so much about Ice. Like, you have Eye of Winter, Comet. Maybe Eye of Winter is bad in practice, I don't know. Just playing Frostbolt didn't feel that good. It kind of felt like it tickled monsters the most of the time, but I only played Cold until like level 12 or 13 or something. And I can see Frostbomb being good, but you have to really build for it. But like, Comet is really cool. I would love playing Comet. Put it on a cooldown, make it huge. Just smash the entire screen with it. Alright, let's try this again. We'll see. I have a lot of characters I want to try. Might try playing more like an elementalist later or something. Who knows? Because I feel like the sorceress or the elemental spells are kind of more geared towards being, Jesus Christ, being used in conjunction with each other. Rather than just being played mono right now. Because we have so few skill choices. When you find these, siphons mana and deals lightning damage mobs, just stand next to them. They only siphon at the edges. Though I think they actually updated the... I think they updated the circle. It actually looks like it what it does now. So how are you liking Ice? Is it better than Fire? I mean, I think Fire is borderline not viable almost until you get to level 50. So like, if you stick through it and you enjoy playing Flame Blast, viable. Otherwise, not really. Unless you're playing like Raging Spirits, but I don't know if they're actually good. Try them. These little, like the little dogs that just explode, I don't mind that on Death Effect. Because it's just something that little mobs do, where if you kill them, you take a little extra chunk of damage. If you don't avoid them. Like, that's a good on Death Effect. It's not gonna massacre you because you let down your guard after killing a rare mob. That's bad. I went Blood Mage. I pretend to be fire. It's my favorite flavor. Yeah, same. Shoot fireballs at ice walls and convert the fireball damage. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty much just doing Flame Blast now. I'm trying to make it ignite enemies. But I don't know if I should go that route. Maybe I should just completely abandon the ignite angle. That might be superior for my build as a whole. Because I feel like if you want to do anything ignite, you basically have to go all in on ignite. Because if you don't have like 100% ignite magnitude, the ignites just don't do any damage. So maybe I am going about this wrong now. So I am not building ignite at all. Except for here, I was going for ignite here. But if we just don't go ignite, then I can just ignore that. And we can get a few more just pure damage nodes. But the problem then is, how are we scaling the damage? Because I feel like you have to scale it in one way or another. Like, you have to go ignite, you have to go crit, you have to go something. How do we do more damage than just pure attack damage? Maybe get more curse effect? That could be funny because then enemies would be even more slow. We also scale flammability. And I could remove... How long does Firestorm last right now? Storm duration 11 seconds. If we remove this, that's 8. If we do that, then flammability has longer duration. 14 seconds. Then we could afford taking reduced duration.
Speak.
Yes. Time is not on our side.
Then what do we put on? Because I have 10 seconds cooldown on Firestorm right now, and we can't put that on Flame Blast. Do we put crit on it? But I don't have any crit. And having an extra 8% crit chance seems terrible. Curses are in my defense. Enfeeble, Tempt Chains, Blasphemy. Yep. Blasphemy, Temporal Chains, Heightened Curses, Encumbrance. Playing Chronomancer. Enemies in your presence are slowed by 20%. Zone of Control. Enemies you curse are hindered with 15% reduced movement speed. Debuffs you inflict have increased slow magnitude. Debuffs you inflict have increased slow magnitude. All enemies in our vicinity are slowed by over 50% right now. But I'm not doing Enfeeble because I feel like I need flammability. Otherwise... Otherwise, I'm just not going to do enough damage. So, my second curse is going to be the offensive one.
Not yet. Burn away.
But I also feel like nah, let's stick with doing what we're doing. Because I feel like I don't want to switch Flame Blast to just being no cooldown. Because it sucks to play Flame Blast without cooldown. I do not want to spam it constantly. So also, I cannot recommend Chronomancer enough. It's absolutely amazing. I love it. But I feel like we should try to go for this Ignite thing here. And that might mean that we have to rethink the passive tree a little bit. Or maybe if we can get a little bit more magnitude on the Ignite, I think that would be enough. But the reality is that what we really need for Flame Blast is just more Jeweler's Sword, so we can get more support gems in it. I think it's still stuck on 2, which isn't really very good. Because it needs to have more damage to be viable to do big ignites, right? So right now I only have Ignite chance on it, and if I can remove one of those Ignite chances, put more damage on it, and still get it ignites, that's gonna really change the spell, I think. But right now it doesn't really do very much damage, and when I ignite it, you know, you can barely even tell that their health is ticking down. This guy is fucking tanky, man. But that's what happens when they have the energy shield thing. It always feels like they're invulnerable.
enough already.
Yes.
What is it? What do you think? Quicken your pace.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Time is not on our side.
Do we alchemy a staff? I'm gonna alchemy a staff. Oops. It sucks. Did I not put anything new into Firestorm? We didn't. What do we put into Firestorm? The problem is that it's a really hard skill to do much with at all. Blind, but blind isn't very good. It is good if you're playing evasion, but if you're not, it doesn't do anything. Execute. Pin. No, we're not gonna pin anything with Firestorm. That's not gonna happen. More cast speed. I don't think there's anything to put on it. To be perfectly honest. Except for maybe the cast speed. That's one of my biggest problems with spells and with fire. That there are very few support gems that are actually good and interesting. Most support gems don't work on most fire spells. I don't know.
Greetings.
I would like to have another charm slot, because being able to have an anti-freeze charm, that would be the next thing I want.
Not yet.
We do need to do the Ascendancy, but I don't want to do the Ascendancy until I get preferably a new weapon. The one we have is just not very strong anymore. Ow! Chaos damage. So I am really interested in seeing how good we can manage to make time freeze. Yep. And I think we shouldn't focus more on slowing enemies than we like. It's fun to try to make the move as slow as possible, but it's not gonna help much more than it already is, I think. Boss down here. Why is the boss like there? Feels like a weird place to have a boss arena. I am also down a spell, because before I was quite heavily relying on Living Bomb. But since I haven't gotten any new staves for 25 levels, Living Bomb doesn't do anything anymore. It's pathetic. This is the boss? Or am I just... Maybe this wasn't a boss thing. Maybe this was just... I don't know how this works. I'm confused. Alright. We're done. I don't think I actually need 100% more ignite duration. If we go and take like a couple of nodes, the ignite duration will be longer than the cooldown anyway. And I want it to be that, but I only want it to be slightly longer than the cooldown. I don't want it to be like 5 seconds longer. Because there are gonna be times when I can't use it right away. Let's look here. Flame Blast. Ignite duration, 4 seconds. Alright, we just have Ignite chance right now. Execrate got super duper buffed, so maybe we can do something else there. Just put more damage on it. I do think we are using things on other skills that should be on Flame Blast. Because Flame Blast is meant to be the #1 damage skill here. So let's see here. Ember Fusillade has controlled the destruction. And I think that's what really should go on it now. Like that. It's really, really difficult to find things that are worth putting into everything.
Go on.
Yes.
25% increased move speed. God damn. And it has fire res.
On with the work.
Which is the wrong resistance. But hey. Lightning, 19 lightning res. Now Firestorm doesn't have anything there. Solar Orb has considered casting, which I think it should have. There are other gems that are like really bad that we can use, I think. Right? Like Execute doesn't really make any sense on Firestorm. Execute makes sense on Ember Fusillade. You can put that there, and then we move Fire Mastery to Firestorm. We put Execute there. Sit. There. That's about what we can do there. On Living Bomb, we can put fire exposure. Though I doubt it is going to manage to ignite. Because it's so many levels behind right now. Alright, so next map then. I kind of... Do I want to make it blue? I kind of don't. Maybe we have some blue ones. Increased monster damage. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Let's do that one. Map boss. A deadly map boss. Okay, so I was expecting the map bosses to be like the act bosses and stuff. But it seems like they just make normal rares
I
sometimes.
shall cleanse corruption wherever I find it.
Guess that's fine.
Wild beast!
I'd be fine with either type of staff, really. Living Bomb is fine, Firebolt is fine. I actually think Living Bomb is a little bit better, but I wouldn't mind. Precursor tablet. 7 maps in range are irradiated. Area has +1 to monster level. Okay.
Away with you! I can't do that yet.
Oh shit! More monster damage. Oh.
I have no space for that.
Exalt. Let's exalt my amulet. Mana, fuck you.
Yes.
Yes. Until next time.
$146 maximum life. Jesus. How are we going to compete with that? 26 intelligence. I really wish that we could.
Now is not
Maybe you can change that somewhere. I really, really wish I could see more advanced stuff in tooltips. Show full descriptions. Because it doesn't show prefixes and suffixes, which I think is a... I don't understand why not. No.
What can I do for you? We are running out of currency now. It's kind of funny. Transmutes are the rarest and most valuable item in the game. No, 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 no! Getting randomly stuck on monsters. Elk? Let's pop that immediately. Pretty bad. One of my biggest problems with, not with the dodge roll, but with getting stuck, is that right now there are way too many pieces of terrain that look like it's a big enough hole to walk through, but it's not. So you're just like, oh, I'm gonna maneuver around here, and then you're just stuck, and then you're surrounded.
I can't do that yet.
I think I want an armor bell. I imagine. The big boss. Wait, what? Oh, 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 oh. My boy. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Don't kill me. I just found my boy. My boy, Blacksmith's Strongbox. Contains identified items. Freezes you when activated. Oh, come on. Come on, man!
Speak. Hello.
I'll be here. See what you think. All right. Time is not on our side. Greetings.
So what I came back here for now is to get a freeze immunity charm. We can open that thing. Yeah, holy shit, they're slow. What the fuck?
I can't do that yet.
I understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to make the strongbox be more of a special thing, where it's like a wave thing. And I don't think that's a bad idea, but the current implementation is just awful. Super boring. Oh shit, she's driving. Where are the real bosses then? I want to fight real bosses. Oh, that wasn't the only one? There's still one more?
I'll break you.
Look at Merchant Man over here. Gonna be rich.
I need more time.
Oh shit. Selling something to get currency so you can craft? That's like the only thing I feel like I might almost want to do as a trader. Personally. You do need those currencies. Yeah, most uniques are just like you gotta know exactly what to use them for. Might even need like 3 other uniques.
Didn't break a sweat. I'm carrying enough already.
I am not carrying enough. Is that the end of the map? Nope. Just wanted to try it. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, that hammer fits pretty well into just any build, really, without building crit or anything. All right, so we got a rare jewel. What do we have here? Increased block chance, increased totem damage, increased knockback distance, increased weapon swap speed. I think this is the worst jewel I have gotten to date. This is actually bad. Anyway, more importantly, we have an Exalt, so let's slam the final slot in our amulet. 31% increased evasion rating. That's unfortunate. But it could help when I inherit this to my monk. Could also play an evasion. Nah. I was gonna say can play an evasion ranger with spells, but the problem with doing that is the stats on the gear. I mean, the stat requirements aren't really that high on advanced stuff, at least. Hybrid. Because then you have to go like 170 intelligence to use the abilities, and then you also need like 100 dexterity. And it's...
Yes.
doesn't necessarily make sense.
Hello. On with the work.
Right, we have 2 more portals.
Fire, take you!
Oh, hello, we get an actual boss. Right. Now we're talking.
Need mana!
Ah! Oh.
Not earth! Not yet.
We did it! Without dying. Yeah. Map complete.
Yes. Indeed.
What can I do for you?
Okay, now. I'd rather have a regal shard than a socket shard.
What can I do for you?
25% chance to bleed on monsters. Alright, well. This is what I'm a little bit worried about here. That because you can just equip these passive things,
Just gonna be like this. I go, okay. There's a little thing I have to deal with here. I'm just gonna go and swap it out. It's very difficult to balance stuff like that for games. Sometimes a mechanic that you thought was a smart idea just ends up being something that creates a chore. And that's not always what you want.
A false temple.
What was that? Suicide bombers. That's kind of scary. We do have a pretty decent amount of life, though. I have pretty good life items. So once we get the resistances settled, that should be okay. But that might mean replacing some life items. But the higher you get, the more important resistances are compared to life. In the beginning, life is everything. Jesus Christ. Salt dropped in a group when I was about to die and I had to suicide for it. Fair enough.
Fire, take you!
Very tanky for suicide bombers. Don't know what these levers do. Oh, wow, wow, wow. I can't see the projectiles. This is stupid. Ah! The invisible projectiles, dude. What? Are they on the other side of the wall? There, just spawned monsters outside. I had so many in the start, I wish I would have not used them until later. Yeah. I wish that a little bit too. It's so tempting to try to craft. That's why I try to at least make sure I only crafted when it was like a good item and I could make it a little better. Oh, fuck! Don't! Lesser Jeweler. Oh, I need that so bad. But I don't know where to put it. I need it so bad, but I don't know what to do with it.
Not yet.
There's a passive that re-rolls your hits. That re-rolls your hits. What do you mean? Non-crits roll again. Is that an ascendancy thing? Oh, lucky, yeah. We want this on Flame Blast. Primarily, I believe. Less damage with hits, 75% more magnitude of Ignite. I don't know if I'm ready to slot that in yet. What do we have in the other ones that we can steal and put there instead? Firestorm has Fire Mastery. We can steal that. We can also put Fire Exposure there, but I don't really want Flame Blast to do that. I want Solar Orb to do that. So maybe Flame Blast just needs to be slower, and we put the exposure on Solar Orb. We have not pulled all the levers yet.
Disgusting.
The fact that the boss also does... What was it? Oh no, it's a bleed chance. I thought it was more damage. But the fact that the boss also does bleed damage is a little bit worrisome.
is it? This is what we have available. Quicken
Fuck.
your pace.
Speak.
Yeah.
Yes. Here is what we have. Time is not on our side.
I don't think our chest armor is going to get replaced anytime soon. And actually, I should just slam it. See if we can get more resistance on it.
Yes.
So maybe body armor isn't something we need to waste
Until next time.
stuff on right now. Gloves are pretty bad. Boots are okay. We need a ring.
Die, scum!
Why is it still closed? I pulled every lever. Nope. I skipped this one. Didn't feel like pulling that one.
Sam, thank you!
Oh, an essence.
Solarite flame!
The toucan. Essence of ruin, essence of enhancement. Oh shit. I have no idea what's happening. Upgrades a normal item to magic with 1 chaos modifier.
Upgrades a normal item to magic with 1 defense modifier. Wonder what you can do with that. Look at all of those little blood tentacles just touching me.
There's a tremendous amount of energy radiating from that new structure. If it was corruption, I would understand, but it is like nothing I have ever seen before. My intuition tells me that you must absolutely be the first to reach it. If it should fall into the hands of the corrupted, there is no telling what may happen. In a time of minimal sentience, and most of it mad, what you encounter out there can be quite malleable. What we expect to find can shape things. The energies we use in our translocation device can influence outcomes. That device was made possible, after all, by a very special patron. They are likely watching us even now, and finding great humor in our travails.
Okay.
Go.
Good eating. On with the work.
Oh. 70 max life, 28 fire rest, 10 lightning rest, stun threshold. But my current one has 21 fire rests, 8 chaos rests, 98 life, and 71 armor. So this one is actually worse. Except that it's got some stun threshold, but it has some mana too, which is bad. So this goes in the tab of items that I don't know what we're gonna do with. I'm gonna just use normal waystones. I don't want to turn them blue. Costs money. So what is that? That is breach. I think I might do decently in breach or extremely badly. One of the two. So let's go try breach. Right. Boogie effects. Because I'm using so much cooldown stuff, I don't know if I can keep up my damage properly in breach. That might just mean that we're just gonna die.
I must travel.
Not only the on-death effect stuff, but why is it coupled with enemies looking like they always explode when they die? Like, this whole thing is cool, but you're kind of teaching people that monsters looking like they explode is safe. So it's a little bit weird, I have to say.
Burn away. I have no space for that.
Speak. Hello.
51% increased chaos damage, double res, energy shield. Focus.
On with the work.
Keeping that.
Hello.
Alright, let's go do the breach. Just wanted to clear some enemies nearby.
I need more time.
Well, that was remarkably manageable. Huh? Just, what is that? Just 77 max life on an armor? What the fuck is up with that? Why does it have that? We did get a breach ring. Gain 44 life per enemy killed. 5% increased lightning damage. Add quality that enhances life modifiers on a ring or amulet. I mean, this one does have 116 max life, but it doesn't have any resistance. If that gets one, like, 20 resistance roll, I'll be very, very happy with that if we can get another Exalt.
I have no space for that.
You mean Act 3?
Go on.
The first one?
Yes?
Greetings.
Yeah, I thought that was nice too.
I'll be here, waiting. Hello. Time is not on our side.
Out of transmutes, I can't believe it.
By Garukan!
Got the Jinbaria, unfortunately at level 65, so. But we now have our Ascendancy attempt, which I am not even remotely ready to attempt. But we have it.
Didn't break a sweat.
Shrine! Oh, they changed it, I think. No. Just annoying as usual to click it. Yeah, the Ascension is a little bit convoluted and weird. So, the way it works is the first time you can get your Ascension, your first 2 points, that's when you kill the Jinn and you get the Jinn body upping. And you do Trial of the Sycama in Act 2.
I must travel light.
And then you can get your second ascension, your third and fourth point in Act 3 right after if you do the Temple of Chaos. But personally, I think the Temple of Chaos is insanely difficult. So I can't really do it there. I did it when I was like 20 levels above. But the third time is a little bit different, because to get your third one, you need to have a Jin Barrier that has an area level of 60 or higher and number of trials 3. Then you can get your 5th and 6th points. And the same thing is true for Ultimatum, but I think that one is like level 75 or something really absurd. I don't know why it's like that. I don't know why they're not just like the same level. It's weird, stupid. And then to get the last one, you have to kill the pinnacle boss for Trial of the Sekima or Temple of Chaos. The number of trials means that you have to set aside even more time to do it. I haven't tried doing more, but I assume number of trials 3 means you have to go through the whole Sanctum bit 3 times in a row.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, they do. They do. But there are things to learn when it comes to Sanctum. For example, you get a bunch of relics, right? You have like a relic stash there with a bunch of stuff in it. Those things are not consumable. So they're more like equipment. When you put those into the trial thing, that's just like permanent buffs that you just have there. So what you need to do there is you need to equip honor resistance and try to get that up to 75% as soon as you can. And that's gonna help you get through that many times easier. But I still don't want to do that with 3 runs in one go. I don't even want to do 1 run. Investigate the burning monolith. What is that? Within lies power beyond comprehension. Right, let's go do a lost tower. Corrupted. Area has +1 monster level and coalesced corruption. Monsters slain together have a chance to merge together and manifest powerful monsters. I liked that league. That was Rampage, right? I think that was Rampage League.
We built more impressive
Not sure.
towers.
Or if Rampage was separate to that. Holy shit, they're doing so much damage. What the fuck? Or was that invasion? That might have been invasion. I pressed the whisper to buy something and it sent in the guy's language. Kind of cool. Oh yeah. I have not once used the trading site, but ever since GGG made their own trading website, imagine it's a little bit more high quality. In the beginning, there wasn't a trading website. GGG didn't want that because it's too OP. Makes trading too easy. They just wanted people to like shout in trade chat. Post on the forum. Then some guy made one, a trading site, and then GGG were like, yeah, okay, well, I guess we'll make one. You need a storm rune? You're low on runes? How are you low on runes? Is that even possible? Yeah, I can give you a storm. Luckily for you, I didn't pick SSF when I started playing. But I usually do. No, I have too many of all the runes. It's really impossible to run out. I just want to finish. Just let me finish this map. Ah, I'm frozen. I'm frozen.
I can't do that yet.
I need a better belt. Like that's actually something I don't like. I appreciate the change, trying to remove a bunch of bottles, because I hated, like, flasks in PoE1 was one of the worst part of the game. But what they don't have now is a way to deal with stuff when it happens. Because that's what you have in PoE1. Like, you just make sure you have a freezing flask, and then when you're frozen, you're like, oh fuck, I'm frozen, and then you smash the button. And in Diablo, you also have something. Like, you have, like, ignore pain or whatever. That you can press when you become stunned or frozen or whatever. And just being frozen without any way of dealing with it, I think that actually feels kind of bad. And that again comes back to what I talked about before, where just making a change to make something better very often is not necessarily better. It's better because I don't need to press flasks constantly, but it's worse because now it's shifted the game to be about passive prevention instead of being about having prevention with you that you then actively use. Alright, over here now we now have 74 fire resist, so we're still not capped on fire resist even with that. Alright. Look in the right direction.
I need more time.
Map complete. That it? I'll give you an exalt if you could give me 2. Because you can corrupt something for a third socket, right? I actually don't know. Let's see. Storm Rune, right? Yeah. There. Alright. My character's name is Riborn. Riborn. I don't even know how to pronounce it myself. There it is. Just let me know. I don't know. Send me a friend request or something. Press J. Bnorp. Alright, so you are in Ziggurat encampment. Are you in the old one? Send a trade request. Oh, you don't have to see each other? 1 exalt? Alright, for 1 exalt, I will give you 3 storm runes. Thank you. Holy shit, it's laggy as fuck in your game. Oh my god. Alright, how do I go back? End game. They literally called it end game. How do I go back? There. Guild Hideout, Temple of Chaos. Do we have any points here yet? No? Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out, like... Are there buttons here that... At the skills? It's like, how do you get back to the city? I mean, the city is obviously here. But how do I go there? I just want to teleport to the city. Act 3 Cruel, bottom home button. This one? Alright. Thanks. Weird, but... Alright. I guess the corruption for another... Yes, corruption has several outcomes. Actually, let's Google that. PoE2 Vol Orb. No one's saying anything. What does Val Orb do? Ultimate guide to corrupting items using Val Orbs in Path of Exile 2. Val Orb. Oh yeah, Fextra Life. I'm sure Fextra Life has the absolute most correct information here. Nope, nothing there. General discussion. Val Orb is only good? Question mark. Val Orbs can now only add an effect or do nothing. It's the final step of crafting on an item that is already powerful. You probably don't have anything worth using it on. Better to save and trade. Disgusting tradies. Alright, well, we have a divine now. I'm gonna divine my chest piece. It's kind of low level, but not really. Reduced poison duration. I can't tell if it has 6 modifiers. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it only has 5. So we still need one more divine.
Speak.
Hello. Only take what is necessary.
I want to point out that I don't actually have enough intelligence to use current staves. So I need to pick int node.
Yes. We prepare
Next level
for all
up.
contingencies.
100 max life staff, hell yeah.
Until next time.
$21 lightning rest shield, hell yeah, let's put that there. Yellid staff. I don't wanna... Oh, more transmutes. I'm gonna have to go trade for transmutes. I mean, there is currency exchange, but I just don't like trading. That's really all there is to it. I just want to find the items myself. So, let's see. Increased number of rare monsters. Reduced recovery. There are still enemies here in the Lost Tower. Could go down and just grind a little bit more here. But I am 3 levels above now. 4 levels above tier 1 maps, so it is a little bit. No, we're not gonna get any XP almost. But like I said, I'm not not really looking for XP right now. I'm looking for... Ah! We're looking for items. We need to cap our resistances before we really move on. Because I'm already dying almost every single map, or being close to. And the same thing with armor. Like, I'm not really sure what to expect. But I think that's easier. Like, if we just keep dying later, we can just re-spec out of like a little bit of damage or something and get a few more armor nodes. But I don't really know. Is DLAA better or worse than native image quality-wise? I don't know. I use upscale mode FSR with no upscale. Because if you just set it to off, then the game doesn't have any anti-aliasing. NIS as well, without upscale, no anti-aliasing. But FSR without upscale looks quite smooth. I've never talked to anyone that doesn't use NVIDIA. Fair enough. But yeah, I'm a 1080p gamer, so I don't really use those kind of things. And I've never managed to use any of the upscaling algorithms without it looking like dog shit. So I don't like using them. I'd rather just play 1080p than trying to get any of that working.
I'll be here, waiting.
Alright, where do we want to go now? We've completed this mire. The main thing that higher than 1080p does is that it kind of lets you ignore anti-aliasing more. And honestly, I don't mind 1080p as long as the anti-aliasing works properly, but we are reaching a point where textures are beginning to look bad on 1080p. Like, it depends what it is, but in Final Fantasy XIV, in the newer expansions, in Endwalker even, some of the new armor have like chainmail on it that's slightly too fine. And when you look at that with 1080p, you don't have enough pixels to render it properly, and it just looks like really grainy and ugly. FF14 has to be the ugliest game I've ever seen. Strongly disagree, but sure. Probably has some of the best animation work and effects and stuff in the industry. Savannah. Ritual. What is this? What do you get there? I also think the characters and stuff look good. I have no problem with the way F14 looks. But I do hear you're not the only one I've heard have complaints about that, but I don't see it. All right, let's go find
Like the plains in the
a
ancient
divine.
days.
But anyway, Final Fantasy XIV has killed itself, so it's over. It doesn't matter anymore.
Fire take you.
Hopefully we can just play Path of Exile 2 instead forever until they ruin that. Very positive today. Regeneration mob. I love it. What the fuck's that? Oh. It's a lot scarier than it was. Looked a lot scarier than it was. There we go. Holy shit. Yeah, the memes of like you have to play for 300 hours before it gets good are unironically true. Like the beginning. Honestly, if you only played like A Realm Reborn, I will 100% accept the it's kind of ugly mentality to some degree, because the textures and stuff in A Realm Reborn are ancient. Not very good. But the whole thing is getting... The format is getting stale, and they ruined the story in the last expansion, so it's over. Yeah, that's A Realm Reborn. It's the first part. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Alright, we cannot afford to die here. We have got to survive. We have to finish this ritual. A Realm Reborn is one of the worst experiences I've ever had. Playing through the story is such fucking dog shit. But like I've played a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, and the story and the first 50 levels, it's just like 200 hours of fucking dog shit filler. It's so awful. The first time I played through it, I just skipped. But since then, I have played through the story for real, and still think the story is really bad, like 2 out of 10, most, in The Realm Reborn. But it gets better, but it's still like... There's still an extreme amount of padding and filler and shit, which I think is hard to really see past. My friend bought those skip books. I wouldn't even buy the skip books because I don't think the game is worth playing. past the story. Like you like, what are you gonna do? You have to just go into raid and only raid. I don't even like raiding, so I would never ever do that. Like literally the only thing that the game has to offer outside of the story is raiding, and then you're supposed to quit. That's kind of how the game is designed. You have to be like a housing enjoyer. Just grind crafting and shit to make money 24/7. To keep playing it. Oh! Uh-oh. That's why I like games like these more. Because I can just come back and play this every new league. I can just come back and I can just play. And it's still like a communal experience with everyone else being excited for it. Other people you know online are also gonna go in and play again. Even if it's all just single player experiences, right? It's still like everyone's coming together and talking about this thing for a while. The streamers are all playing it. And it's just a game where you can just progress and do everything solo. You don't have to, but usually people do. That's what I wish MMOs was more, to some degree, you know? Alright, so what do we have here? We have a Ball Orb. We have a Lightning Res Helmet. It's not necessarily better. There's no true rogue, it's just a ninja. Fair enough. I mean, I really like the ninja, actually, but if you just want something that's more like a physical approach or something, then yeah. An annulment. Oh, I didn't even realize that was a thing. Anyway, we got a pair of gloves with 95 life, increased armor and ES, increased rarity, and 2 resistance rolls around 20. That is badass. Monk was lame as well. I like Monk too, but the problem with, like, I don't know when you played it. You know, even if you only played level 1 to 50, it really depends on when you played it, what things were like. But the way classes are in FF14 now, like this expansion, last expansion, and the expansion before that, is that they have like a 2-step rotation. It's like you go like 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 4 4 4 4, and then you go 4 5 6 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 4 4 4 4, and you're kind of just doing that, and the only thing that really interacts with anything is that you have some buffs that are up like every 20 seconds that you use, and it's that's what I mean with like the game being dead, because they're not really updating the classes or anything. They're just perpetually the same.
On with the work.
And because they don't have like, they don't have talent trees or anything like that, they can't do anything with the classes anymore, because they don't have more like design space to put more stuff on the classes. So all the classes are now just gonna be the same forever. And I have 4 lightning rests. We do that. So it's just kind of fucked in every way for me right now. How do we deal with that? Lightning Wrist armor, that's not the way. We have Lightning Wrist boots. Chaos Lightning Wrist boots. Jeez, we need so much resistance here.
Hello. Here is what we have. I'll be here, waiting.
But when it comes to MMOs, there really aren't any options now, in my opinion. Which is, again, why I'm glad PoE2 finally came out, because it's like... It's not an MMO, but it kind of bridges that gap. Kind of fills the same niche, for me at least. Because for me, it's more about playing cool classes and stuff, because I usually don't do big guilds and whatever. Too much work to do raiding. I don't want to do that. there aren't any, that's the problem. It's just like, can you settle with the thing that exists? That's kind of the MMO experience right now. I played Tree of Savior for like 3,000 hours, and I really enjoyed that. Even though the game is a piece of shit. But they ruined that now, so now I don't want to play that anymore either. I think that's actually my most played MMO, other than Final Fantasy XIV, or, you know, WoW. But I also never raided in WoW, really, so I don't have that much time in it. Oh, it adds up.
I need more time.
Ooh, he almost hit me. Oh no, he explodes!
I'm carrying enough already.
Jesus. There's a phone game? Yeah.
What is it?
Hello.
43 spirit. When I see a spirit item, I get interested, but they're almost always not that good. What divine? Randomizes the numeric values of modifiers on an item. We don't need that, so that one is gonna sit there. so spread out.
Vile creature.
Alright, they explode.
Not yet.
Storm Room. There. Now I have replenished my Storm Runes.
I need more time. Didn't break a sweat. I have no space for that.
Hello, no username. How's it going? Yes, give me more transmutes. I was just gonna say, do you have to wait for those guys to die before they drop things? But I don't think so. We are all right. We're in maps now, and we are stuck. Just, trying to balance out our resistances before we can move on. I might have to... I might have to settle for some items that maybe don't have as much life as the ones we have now, because I really lucked out and I have a lot of life on everything.
Hello.
But I might have to go for something worse, just to manage to
Here's what we have.
cap out.
On with the work.
Hello.
I never played this game? Wow. Oh. Pretty nice.
Fall before me.
Oh no, they're exploding!
Die, forgotten.
I am also a programmer in Yep. Working on an RPG called Legends of Terrestria right now. In Unity at the moment, but I mean to switch over to monogame. I was gonna stream some programming today, but that did not end up happening.
Foul insect.
So we'll aim for tomorrow. I had computer problems for literally like a month straight, and it has completely disrupted my workflow. And I fixed it like last Saturday or something, so now I'm just trying to get back to it now. What was that? Advanced Elite Great Helm Tier 2? What does that mean? An expert Pathfinder code. It just comes with an implicit? I don't know. What does that mean? I guess it's just higher, so it rolls better tiers. Because those are good, all really good rolls. Maybe we should try to push further. Yeah, I want to get back to it. I programmed my own shader and stuff. I'm using ray marching to render. We're making a pixel art game, but I'm kind of designing it like it's more of a voxel game. And I made a level editor for it and stuff. I think the last thing I was working on is just making like highlighting work for targeting and stuff like that. Increase stun threshold. That's actually not bad. Yeah, we have quite a few people on our team that help with like concept art and music and stuff. But I program and I also do pixel art. Unfortunately, the game itself is mostly still just like engine work in progress. So there's not really that much to show like art-wise. It actually looks pretty bad when we started because it's just all placeholders, but I haven't tried starting it since, because I've formatted my computer like 4 times the last 3 weeks. So I don't know if it just runs. It should. I've been programming since like 2014, I think. So here you have like a little editor. Load a map here. This looks bad. It looks bad. Just placeholder stuff. Then we hit that little button there. And then we can place a character. We place another one there. Place a torch. Hopefully without the game crashing. Ah, it crashed. I don't know why the torch crashes, but it does that. Sometimes. Let's try placing the torch first. Okay, now it works. And then we place a character and another character. There. And spearman. Over there somewhere, maybe.
And then you can move the character around like this. So if we lock onto this character, now I can move this around with the arrow keys. And can walk into a building here, and that'll fade away. Can walk behind this building here. Get a little door there. Walk in if the collision will allow. There. There. You can walk into this and see, like this. I've done a lot of work trying to make buildings enterable and whatnot. Why is the collision being so weird? I've never had that problem before. Huh. Get in there. And if you look at the wall here, you can see I've got shadows that fall on the ground, and if you walk up to the wall, it falls on the wall there instead. And we go over here to the controller. You can change the time of day, and you can see there the shadows change. If we change it to night, then have the torch here. We can unlock the camera there. We can move the torch around here. You can see the shadows fall from where the torch is. And we can move the torch up. It's a little glitched right now. You can see it. It does some weird things there with the characters and the light. But we can cast the shadows more from above here. And it falls on the wall there. That's what I've really been working on. Is there any 2D games you can think of with lights like this? I mean, I can't give you any examples right off the bat, but there are 2D games that do good things with lighting and like a bit of like how do you put it? 3D space, I guess. Or like... yeah. So it's not like unique or anything, but usually it's more simulated. Like in reality, it is a 3D engine. It's just that it's using an orthographic camera just from one point, and I'm just rendering textures on one side of the voxel, so to speak. Right. What do you socket into your armors? Just missing res or life also? I would say until your resistances are at 75, all of them, you should go for resistance in sockets. But you want to not have to socket resistances because they're bad. Because they're just the same the whole way through. You know, like when you're level 1, they give you 12. When you're level 90, they give you 12. While the Iron Rune gives you percentage. So the better the armor is, the more you're gonna get on it. So the Iron Rune is the best rune. And that's what you want to use later. But otherwise, 100% resistances
What can I do for you?
is the way to go. .433 accuracy rating. But no resistance, so it's bad.
We prepared for all contingencies. On with the work.
Lightning Wrist chest. 66 life. Life regen. But this is like borderline. I should probably equip that. My current armor gives 18 fire res. My fire res is good already. Plus we get that from from gear. Let's see if I can unequip this. Then we can equip the other gloves. $103 max life on belt. $172 armor. This is also good. GG crafting. Oh, yeah, let me turn Unity off. I've also been doing some experimenting with 3D voxel engines as well. I've got a 3D voxel engine that I should probably buy this. I have a 3D voxel engine too that renders using ray marching. But that one's like super work in progress.
Move along now.
Max mana, 28 fire res. The problem is just that some of these items here are, again, they're good, but they're missing the important stats. And if we're just gonna gamble for those, we're gonna have to be grinding for a while to get those exalts. Ah, fucking hell! Fucking hell! Fucking hell! There's not enough space to even walk.
I need more time. Die, forgotten.
Ouch! Fuck! Jesus Christ! Alright, that was all of them. Lightning Rest helmet. $33 fire risk gloves, sure. Map complete. Let's go check out down here first. Oh, nothing. Alright, this map is done.
Yes?
Okay, so this has 95 max. Oh, fuck. This is 17 strength, so without that we are several levels behind in strength just to equip gear. Man, stats are difficult in this game. Actually pretty good. And this is also strength, so if I unequip that, then I can't even use this old armor. Jesus Christ. How far behind are we then? One level. Like now my resistances are 36, 46, 74. I'm losing 12 cold there. So we would actually be over capped on fire with that.
I cannot use this. Not strong enough.
This ring is good. It's got over 50 resistances. This ring is okay, but not great.
Hello.
Area contains additional essence. Now this one has breach. I don't know what that is. Breach, ritual, coalescing mass. What could that be? One way to find out. Map boss. Corrupted. I'm gonna do this one as a tier 2. After I go to the bathroom. So, I'll be right back.
There we go. Jesus. More life modifiers I don't have a problem with. Much as more damage, but more life can mean more damage too. Like if you're doing ritual and you're getting boxed in, and they have energy shield on top, you might not be able to clear them fast enough. But again, we are missing an ability. I'm not sure the build is going to be playable if we lose all the cast speed we have on gear. So we'll see how that feels in the end. This Flame Blast right now is like, it's just right. But I have 50% increased attack speed or more.
I can't do that yet.
Petition to show doors on the map if you were kind of close, but didn't go far enough. I actually think that they could show goals on the map if you're within a certain radius, you know. I would not be opposed to that. Like the current exploration radius or the map visibility radius is just the screen. If you were like 3 or 4 screens away from something, I would not mind if that popped up on the minimap. You know, map over here, or door over here, objective over here, whatever. I don't want quest markers, but I think that would be... I would even be okay with it being less than that. Maybe even just one map away, or one screen away, instead of just having to walk on top of it. But either way, it's fine with that too. It's just annoying sometimes.
I need more time.
So is almost every single map just clearing rares? Is that like the basic PoE2 map now?
Fire automaton.
Wait, wasn't there a strongbox earlier that I didn't click on? Need an aug. I need to augment that shit. Okay, so if you go into a strongbox map, you need to bring scrolls and augments, at the very least. I think later on you probably might want to bring regals, but not on early maps. It's not worth it. You won't make that back. Yeah, there, strongbox. Contains identified items. Casts ice spikes. Oh, oh! Oh, oh, oh! Oh, shit! This darkened effect that they're trying to do with strong boxes is really, really, really bad. Just means you can't see shit. Oh, they are identified, right? Expert. So, expert is better than advanced. I've actually changed my mind even more, I think, about Firestorm. It's actually pretty decent when there are many monsters incoming over some period of time. But against... In any situation where you are running around and you're like clearing a pack and then running to the next one, it's bad. But if there ever under any circumstance are more monsters coming in, it's good.
Time is not on our side.
50 spirit armor. That's a regal. Accuracy rating, that's trash.
Hello, here's what we have. Until next time.
How can I help? Ah, a daring explorer after my own heart. Maybe until next.
Just trash. Trash, 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 trash. This one, 76% increased spell damage.
This could maybe be okay. But I only have one regal. Nah.
Hello.
And that doesn't feel bad doing because that's pretty much what you're supposed to do with the gold. Oh, hold up. The gold is pretty much just for gambling or buying. Gambling, buying, and respecting. And I think it's actually kind of good. I think gambling is good. Because gambling means that you can target farm. Like, it's not good target farm, but it is target farm. And I think it's important that target farming is not good. But you can kind of increase potential of you finding something a little bit. But it can't be more than just a little bit. One of the biggest pitfalls of ARPGs is making things too deterministic. That's why I kind of like that we don't have the bench anymore. Though, if I had the bench, it would be a lot easier to equip all of the gear I have right now. I could fix everything and I would have the gear now. So, it's a little bit both. You know, because right now we are just here, locked here. Like, I can't progress because I don't have the gear. But, to be honest, I think that's okay. But I think a lot of people don't like when that happens either. Are we still alive? Not long. Big skeletons are so nasty.
A rare treasure. I must travel light.
Oh, we got an Exalt. What? I'm not sure what we're slamming. Are we slamming my armor? 6 intelligence. Alright. Sandals. Now we're going to vol my armor.
What is it?
I am getting a lot of better gear. But unfortunately my gear was really good. So finding gear that works and just fits right into that, it's very difficult. But I am finding gear for other characters.
Yes. We prepared for all. I'll be here.
Alright.
Wait.
Ball orb. We got the third socket. What do we do with that? Bolt. All right. Oh no, I fucked it up. It wasn't fully qualityed. Well, whatever. It's good enough. You pretty much exclusively get chance orbs from dismantling uniques, I guess. A slurp. Ah, shit, I didn't bring more orbs. Oh, whatever. Transmute? Hell yeah. We could try ascending, but I kind of feel like that's not what I need right now. It's just gonna be struggling to ascend and then maybe failing. Because I don't have my resistances. And then when I do get it, I still just need my resistances. Because it's not gonna save us or anything. I'm doing the Chaos Trials for loot. That sounds like torture. Why would you... However, the unfortunate reality is that there is a lot of very important loot that is only available in the trials, I think. Like timeless jewels. I don't know if they drop outside of... Oh, fuck. I don't know if they drop outside of Sanctum. Maybe they do. But like Breach has Breach rings. And if you just want good rings, you just have to do Breach to get that. No, thankfully, I don't mind doing Breach. It's just a real mechanic. Ow. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Oh, boy!
I have no space for that.
Level 14 skill gem. I want level 15 skill gems, but even if we get it, I don't think we can use it. I kind of wonder if reduced attribute usage on an item is actually like a good and valid and legit stat line now. Because it's so hard to get resistances. No, not resistances, but the stats. Because otherwise, especially if you're hybrid, right?
I must travel light.
Right. Let's see if we can remember to bring some augments with us.
Go on. Yes.
100% increased spell damage, plus 2 level of all physical spell skills. Sigil of Power Bone build. Is that what we want to do? Bone Mage.
They'll be here.
I actually kind of want to do Sigil of Power on this character too. But I don't like sacrifices I have to make to do that, which is playing Fireball. It's like either that or I incorporate Arc into my build, which I could do, because it wouldn't lose that much damage. Like, it's only this wheel. And I could get rid of this wheel and use this instead. Because this has chance to ignite and stuff too, and duration. It just doesn't have magnitude, which this has. And this also has deals damage faster. Because, like, bringing one spell from another element, even if you have this type of stuff, right? Like, even if I have all of these fire nodes here, As long as I have just elemental nodes elsewhere, the benefit that the other element has is that it's another type. And that means I can 6-link it or 5-link it or whatever with all of the best lightning supports only. And like that has all of those. Now, that being said, there are like no good elemental supports, so that that only goes so far. I think they should add a lot more. Like literally just does 20% more fire damage or something for spells. Because it is a little bit hard to find gems to put into stuff. Hello there. Proximal tangibility. Okay, so we need to stand next to this guy while he also has lightning mirages. It's going to kill me. Great. Bam. Ooh. Tier 2. I don't really understand how the system works, but I think tier 2 means good. I like good item. Uh oh, this guy is fast. He's hasted. He's hasted. He can almost keep up with me even with the slow but only almost. An elemental damage rune? Is that for slotting in weapons? Or rather, does it say caster weapon or something? Because usually it just says martial. Is it only for martial? Oh shit. Is martial? Yeah. Oh. That's unfortunate. But I might have to equip that. 30 cold, 33 lightning res, 80 stun threshold. But it has flask, mana recovery rate, and thorns. But those resistances at this point, capping them is worth more than life. But alright, so we need to travel one node here. Get intelligence. Do we get any stats here? No, nothing. Stats here. The boss was a joke? Which boss was it today?
What is it? Of course.
The Pelican?
Greetings.
Don't think I've fought any pelicans. I've only seen 2 bosses there.
I'll be here, waiting.
It's easy as fuck. Alright.
Need mana. Didn't break a sweat.
Steel Point Quarterstaff. What is that? Nazir's Judgment. Causes stun buildup equal... No, daze buildup equal to 100% of damage dealt. Alright, well that's a level 28 staff that we can put on the monk. Lightning Rest. Maximum life. Alright, let's just go find the rest of the strong boxes. There's one up here that we didn't open. And I don't know if there's like a value you can be like, yeah, this is how many there's gonna be. But we are farming gear on the lowest level, so unfortunately what that means is that our odds of finding these items that say like tier 2, it's gonna be vastly diminished. But we are close. We are close. Casts Chaos Barrages. Oh yeah, that's the invisible thing again. Nah, I don't need screenshots.
Not yet.
Alright, that map is done.
86 strength though. One, two, three, four, five, six. So this necklace has 6 modifiers. I could vol it. Yeah, let's just vol this. It gives 11 to strength. Hell yeah.
Yes. Good eating. See what you think. I'll be here, waiting.
What is it? This is what we have available.
Okay, so items just start having implicits. This shaman mantle just has 22 spirit implicitly.
May it serve you well. Move along now.
Hello.
Nah. Alright, so now we have this one. Expedition. It's got Expedition, Breach, Ritual, and it's corrupted. I'm gonna put a T2 in it.
I will cleanse this disgusting place.
The Chaos dot buffs don't seem to have been enough. I feel like what a lot of people who try to play Chaos is doing wrong is that they're just trying to make a dot build. And that doesn't necessarily work. The thing about dot builds is that you also need to do something while the dots are doing something. So you need to like play Chaos Bolt or something so you can spam damage as well on top of that. Oh fuck, he exploded on me, Jesus Christ. Oh!
It's just exactly like it is in PoE 1. I'm not a huge fan of Expedition. But I think if the game is a little bit slower the way it is, I think I can learn to accept it. I don't like it because it's one of these leagues that I feel is over-designed. You have to like run around and look at all the modifiers and like plan out where you're gonna place your explosives and shit. I don't necessarily think it's badly designed. I just think, for me, I'm like not a huge fan at all. But it's a lot better than a lot of the other leagues. Like, if I had to choose between this and like Sanctum or Trial of the Ancients, I would pick this every single time. But it's not also, when it comes to over-design, it's not... It's probably like the least over-designed League 2. I think where the over-design comes in is when there are so many different currencies here, and for some reason they decided to make them all have literally the same color and shit. And you kind of just need to know what to do with them. Alright, so we have monsters that are immune to physical damage, increased quantity of artifacts found, monsters penetrate 30% virus, monsters grant 100% increased experience. Is there any reason? Like, I don't really understand. I don't think there's any reason to take these remnants, right? Like, it just buffs some stuff, but you don't get any extra rewards just from this thing on its own, if I understand correctly. Monsters penetrate 20% chaos res, that's okay. Monsters deal 40% increased damage, that's not okay. Down here, monsters have increased attack, cast, and movement speed, increased pack size. Monsters have 500% increased critical hit chance against enemies on full life. Increased rarity of items dropped. Alright, so how do we want to handle this? Oh wow, it's a lot smaller than I thought.
Try to go as far as you can with the detonation cord. Further! Keep going! Away from me.
Well, you have to understand how it works. So, when it says 500%, that doesn't mean that they have like a 500% chance to crit. It means that they have maybe a base crit chance of 5%. So if they have 100% increased chance, and they have a 5% base chance to crit, they now have a 10% chance to crit. So 500 would mean that they have a 25% chance to crit, if they have 5% chance originally. That's how increased works here. Otherwise it would have said 100% chance to crit only. And that's true for pretty much all modifiers in the game. I want to get this one, and I want to get this one.
All place.
Well, what if it's like 525%? Then you'll have to say 5.25%. Or 5.25 times.
I should also
But yes, until you know how it works, it can be kind of confusing. No doubt about it. She just called me a local? What the fuck?
I need more time.
Oh my god! Don't kill me! Don't do damage to me, please!
You did it!
Son of Solarai.
Runic. I'm sure that's supposed to mean something. This monster is a runic.
Die forgotten. A rare treasure.
Alright, did it.
Well, well, you're hardly a local here, now are you? Wait, you don't know me? Right, you did warn us about this. Or you will, rather. Let's proceed as if we don't know each other. I'm Gwenin.
This era.
We came back to this era hoping to meet our ancestral heroes in person. But instead, we found an even bigger mystery. We're still digging up ancient remnants of our ancestors, but they won't even arrive on Rayclast for the better part of a year. I think that cataclysm may have scrambled more than just the terrain.
Wow, the time is all fucky-wucky.
I'll finish up here. See you again soon.
Luck means nothing to me. Only power.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is it? What do you think?
What I don't, like, what I hate the most about
Go on.
Trial of Chaos, or
Indeed.
Ultimatum as it's known. What I hate the most about Ultimatum
Good eating.
is that all the debuffs that you take are like one-shots. Like every single one.
Time is not on our side.
It's just gonna kill you.
What is it? Take your time.
So it's not like, okay, what do you want to be a bit more difficult? It's like, okay, which mechanic should we add that's going to kill you if it nudges you? The one with the kill me was slowing my HP flask regen? You mean your it made you heal less, or it reduced the amount of charges you gain? Because the one that makes you unable to regain flask charges, that one can be just, it's over. That one is dangerous as fuck. Dude, how would you ever do this without an insane slow aura? Holy shit. Crown of the Pale King. Thorns damage is triggered by all hits. But that doesn't mean my hits. That means if enemies hit me with like spells and shit. Yeah, I can see how that could kill you. But I still think that it's tuned like a PoE 1 thing. Because see, in Path of Exile 1, you can deal with everything like that a lot better. Like, you can literally become immune to critical hits in Path of Exile 1. Like, easily. The spinning, like the little pyramid that shoots laser beams in all 4 directions. That one kills you by applying corrupted blood. In PoE 1, you can become immune to corrupted blood by like level 20 easily. And no, you can just deal with all of that. Here you don't have the alternatives. It doesn't exist. Those bitches are extremely overtuned. Holy fuck. I noticed that when just playing the campaign too. The vomit is... holy fuck. Alright, well that's that map gone. 147 life on this helmet.
What can I do for you? Time is not on our side.
Well, alright. Area has shocked ground. Ooh. That sounds bad. Map attempted. Oh, so did everything disappear now? We don't get to do the stuff again. Dude, death recap is something people have been bugging them about for like a decade. It's never gonna happen. There is no reason for it to not happen, really. But it is just not gonna ever happen. Jonathan said that they were talking about adding like a what hit you last, right? But that's useless. You need to know like all the damage that hit you in the last 5 seconds almost. 2 seconds. 1 second at the very least. Because there are no actual like limitations as to why they can't do it. Because other games do it too. Oh my god, I can't do anything. This is my nemesis. The slowing aura slows all my cooldowns so much. But yeah, I strongly doubt we'll ever get Death Recap. Beast of the Sun. That sounds like bullshit. Which part? That they don't want to show us? No, they're. It's not that they can't do it. They're just. They don't want to do it for whatever reason. This guy's laser beam, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Maximum mana. Sweet. Only lag, man! Jesus.
We got an ultimatum. You can see if you read the drops, it says completing this ascension trial will not grant additional ascendancy skill points. So you can tell when you can. Fire that.
favors me.
Oh, fuck! Okay, that one explodes too. Okay.
I must travel light. I'm carrying enough already.
And I want swords. Oh, cute slime girl. And yes, I just did. And yes, it is a slog.
Speak.
You know what skills sword will have or assumptions? Not really. The only thing I've seen, I mean, I have some suspicions from PoE 1 what might exist. I think we'll just get some basic skills like cleave, you know. But that might be an axe skill, because sword and axe design is a little bit similar, you know. So it's hard to say what would go where. But I did see a post that showed a tooltip from the game. Not sure where they found that tooltip, because I haven't found it myself. But it showed that he found sword somewhere. Oh, here it is. Swords. Swords are melee weapons that can be one-handed or two-handed. Swords require strength and dexterity to equip. Sword attacks are commonly related to elemental damage. We already have maces. Axes are melee weapons that can be one-handed or two-handed. Axes require strength and dexterity to equip. Axe attacks commonly involve throwing your axe and slash or inflicting bleeding. So that's about what we know. I don't think there is a tooltip for dagger. Maybe there is. Yeah, there is. Daggers are one-handed melee weapons that require dexterity and intelligence to equip. Dagger attacks are commonly related to ambushing or debilitating enemies. Some blade-related spells also require a dagger. No, it's called a fist, maybe. Have they moved fist weapons? Are they over here now? This is called Swift Claw. Are claws not in the game anymore? That's traps, daggers. Shield.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe fists are gone, or it's somewhere else. It doesn't seem to be here. We can now get more damage, but I'm kind of worried about just getting that, because one piece of our gear here somewhere is giving us intelligence. And if I remove that, then I won't be able to use my spells, so... But we'll have to wait and see, to be honest, what we get. I do imagine we'll see a lot of old things like lightning strike and infernal blow, etc. But it might not, they might not exist in the same shape, because they don't have the same design philosophy anymore. Plus, like, to me, one of the most iconic sword slash... It's one of these again. One of the most iconic sword slash axe skills was Blade Storm. They removed that. And that's now a spear skill. So we'll see. I'm also interested in seeing the spear skills, mainly because all the spear stuff that they've shown so far is like wizard stuff. And I want to see what they have to offer that's just like an actual spear fighter, and not just like summoning spears off the ground or throwing gigantic waves of burning fire. Or like lightning javelins. We will absolutely be able to make something, because we will have a basic attack, so we can just play it like the warrior and just play a basic attack build with spear and shield. But I'm actually quite a big hater when it comes to just physical, like, martial abilities, where it doesn't feel like you are fighting. It just feels like you're playing a wizard with a sword. And I don't mean like flaming strikes and shit. I mean like in Diablo 3, when you're playing a barbarian, if you playing a sword spec, you're still like using Hammer of the Ancients, and you're just like summoning a spiritual hammer and just banging the ground with it. Or if you know, even if you use Whirlwind, the character will literally just use a level 1 axe and like a level 1 sword in the animation. Like that kind of stuff. where it doesn't feel like the character is actually fighting and using the weapon that you are using. That's what I felt when I saw the Huntress video where she like stabs into the ground and it just like shoots up a bunch of spears out of the ground. I'm like, that's a wizard. And that's okay that that exists, but I don't want that to be like the baseline of how a weapon works in any RPG, being just, yeah, you're a wizard. Alright, we got another Exalt. Oh, what do we do with the Exalt? Maybe we'll sit on it for a second.
What is it?
What can I do for you? Until next time.
Best not do that here.
Think we'll try gambling on this armor. Nice. See, if I equip this now, we're now only missing fire. We now have 75 lightning, 75 cold. But I also lose a lot of life. This is 98 life. This belt is so good. I think we're gonna be careful with this belt. It's pretty low level, but I think, from what I understand, there's something called omens that you can get, and that way we can guarantee re-rolling only like a prefix. And if we do that, we can re-roll that one to be good, because all the suffixes are good. Stun res is good, and double 30 resistance is amazing. So if we can re-roll the prefixes and get a life roll, then that would be absolutely amazing though. Oh!
Garukan favors me.
One more mob. Can we survive one more mob? Did he just stun me? What the fuck just happened? Revives minions. Alright.
I can't do that yet.
Victory is mine.
Gale coat. Nice. 15% reduced attribute requirements. Hell yeah. Alright. Burning ground patches. And I just got reduced fire res. Oh, what's that? Oh, we got the Patlas, the Atlas thing. Alright, so what do we want to do here? Rare and unique monsters in your maps have 1 to 2 additional modifiers. Increased pack sizes. Increased rarity. Waystones found have a 10% chance to be higher tier. Maps have 10% chance to contain an essence. Increased number of monster packs. Essence, 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 essence. Waystones have 25% more effect on prefix modifiers or 25% more effect on suffix modifiers when opening maps. Simulacrum. What was Simulacrum? That's Delirium. Right. Expedition. Map boss skill point. What do you mean map boss? Where do we find map bosses? That's what I've been looking for. Map boss. Map boss. But here the map bosses are just like rares. It's just like a big rare. There's another skill tree. If you haven't played PoE 1 recently, they've added something called an Atlas skill tree. So as you're progressing on the Atlas map in the PoE 1 endgame, for every map you finish, you get a point to put there, and then you can specialize the world kind of into what you want to do. And you can disable mechanics that you don't like. So I always disable like blight and shit, but this one is a bit different. It doesn't look like you can go around and disable things that you don't like as much, and this seems to be more focused on. Here is Waystones. This is for getting like better maps, making your maps a little bit better. And here it's about like getting more essences in your map. Here is rarity, 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 and then this. What is this? Quantity, quantity. Magic chests. Quantity, rarity, rarity. Yeah, this is for finding items only. And down here, increased pack size in your maps. Increased rare monsters in your maps. Increased pack size. Increased magic monsters. So, you know, like down here, this is kind of the same as getting more rarity in a way. Not exactly anymore, but, you know, more monsters means more drops. But this is also more XP. If your goal is like getting to level 100, then speccing down here might be a good idea. But you also have strong boxes down here. So if you really like strong boxes and shrines, this is the way to go. Normally, I would say I love shrines and strong boxes, but I kind of hate strong boxes here right now. They're way too slow. And why did they decide to put like a little smoke effect on the ground so you can't see anything? And then they have like random chaos projectiles just shooting at you under the fog effect so you can't see them. Like what what was the idea there? Rarity, quantity. I want to go with rarity. And we have to go this way then. It's a little bit like... Here you have quantity of waystones, here you have rarity of waystones. But here you have quantity of items, and here you have rarity of items. Can't TP to the waypoint? Okay. That's probably a bit of an oversight. Don't you have a checkpoint next to it? They're supposed to be putting... But sometimes the waypoint isn't next to the entrance. But there's supposed to be checkpoints at the entrances at least. I think we'll go this way. I would prefer to have rarity on waystones, but I would rather go get the rarity on items here. Part where you power the generators? Oh, right.
Go on. Yes.
I'll be here, waiting.
80% increased fist damage on a 200 mace. Why not? Where's my hideout, man? Give me a hideout. Where's Helena? Helena, give me hideout. Was there more stuff on the ground here? Okay, so now it says complete tier 2 maps. Are we strong enough for that? I think maybe. $117% increased rarity of items found in this area. Wow. You have to find one on the atlas? Alright, but how do you know if you find one then? Like... Hidden grotto? Because none of these things mean anything to me. That's a hideout. Limestone hideout. I found it. I figured it out. I remember that icon. Okay. So where can we go? We have to go this way there then. That's a limestone. Felled hideout. This one is only 2 away. Alright, let's go get a Feld hideout. Because I'm getting sick of the fucking table being all the way on the other side of the world. Solar Orb is really not keeping up anymore, damage-wise. And the problem is, again, what I mentioned before. There just aren't enough skill gems. Like, there's pretty much just enough skill gems to have damage on one ability, almost. I think I'm gonna put Ignite on it.
I can't do that yet.
What do I have on it right now? Fire exposure. Yeah. That could be Ignite instead. Maybe. Well, no, not necessarily. If I can get a fourth here, I think I would like to put Ignite on Solar Orb. Because, you know, right now I use Solar Orb to Ignite, so I can use the Ignite to empower Firestorm. But if we can get that to be able to ignite with the pulse, then I might be able to get bigger empowers or something. Oh, fuck. What's happening? Vomit. Vomit lady. Vomit on me. Monsters are too slow. I have too much slow. I have to wait for them to come. Damage taken from minions first. Trail of Light. Oh, had a bomb emitter right in front of me.
I can't do that yet.
No vomit. Oh, proximal tangibility means that you can't curse them either. Can't do anything unless you're close. That one needs some work, because it's not visible enough. They should just put the shield on it that they have in Scepter of God mobs. Alright, good enough.
Go on.
We didn't go up once
What can I do for you?
in that map. Boss's days build up equal to 100% of damage dealt. Alright, well, unfortunately it was bad. Oh! That looked actually pretty good.
I'll be here, waiting.
Oh! Fuck. I mean, this one still has potential, but not anymore. It has 4 level to all fire spell skills, but this one is genuinely good already. What is mana drain? Leeches mana. What is the point of that? What? What am I supposed to do with mana leech? But yeah, the 84% increased spell damage and +3 to levels of all spell skills. That's a legitimately good wand. This one, not so much. %20 of damage is extra cold damage as well. I mean, this one does have potential, but it's an Exalt gamble. Do I really want to do an Exalt gamble? I'll keep it. This one is also an Exalt gamble.
Good eating. Here is what we have. On with the work.
Need to essence craft. If you get your map reset on the lower water map, you might as well go to bed. The one, I don't know if that's the one you mean, but the one with the levers that you have to pull, that one is probably the worst map. It's a little bit like this. It's good because it's a corridor, so you're always just going forward, but it's like at least twice as long as it should be. But the one after that, when you go down to the city that was underwater, it's way too big, but you can learn like the entrances to the other dungeon areas are semi rigid. Like, not really, but they are. But before you know that map, holy shit. But when you get down to that one where you need to find the temple to go up to the top of it, go to the northeast, to the right, because the tower, the temple apex is always there. Go there, grab the waypoint, and then go back down and walk like around the wall there. that usually finds the manor, but the manor is really hard to find. What do you even get for killing the manor boss? Because we still haven't done it, but I haven't gotten a new weapon yet, so... Alright, let's go get this hideout. Hope they had the Nazi basement. The Nazi basement is the best hideout. It's like the one for the Templars in Act 5 in PoE 1, where they have those flags that have they literally have the Nazi colors. That's the coziest basement. Or the coziest hideout. Alright, can we not die here? I almost died. Why am I getting so much money? 71% increased rarity, that must be why. Because I think rarity affects how much money you get. Oh, I wasted the rarity. This is the whole hideout map. You just do this. Oh, that's such a disappointment. I wasted my rarity map, man. It's the last mob. Oh. There it is. Alright. We're gonna live in the forest now. Reach the best for rarity? I don't know. Breach is crazy in this game. I did one breach so far, and it was good. Because I have so much slow, I didn't get like super swarmed. So hopefully that works out well for us. Oh, 80% increased spell piss damage. Then it sucks. Right, well, I'm gonna keep that. Maybe we make a bones build or something later. So we have these precursor tablets that I haven't really... I think these are just, like, you just buff the area. Right? Increased experience gain. Increased quantity of waystones. Oh, I only have 2. I thought I had a lot more than that. There's... third. Experience gained.
What is it? Go.
Okay, now what? Alva?
Hello.
Select hideout there. Want to make some room. Can you move the trees? Can. So much shit here. Buggy map editor. So I like the hooded one. Fuck. Placing is bugged. Okay, so now I don't have Doriani anymore either. Okay, no. Placing the hooded one is bugged. Okay. That is unfortunate. So, Atalui.
Yes?
That's just the merchant. The Louis is the least important. Salvage bench. And you.
Go on.
Something like that.
Yes?
Greetings. What can I do for you?
They reset their items in here.
Until next time.
What is it?
Quicken your pace.
This tree sucks. Let's move that. Move the tree over here. Maybe. I feel like it doesn't feel right. Feels too like open here and shit, but I don't think I want to use this hideout. Hideout in the middle of the woods doesn't make any sense, you know? Anyone can come in from anywhere and see you from anywhere. Just doesn't make sense. Where's the reforging bench? Over there. Not that I'm using it, but like, Jesus Christ. Oh, there is a relic locker. Okay. All right. 94% increased rarity, alright. This was Expedition. Okay, so the color of the map doesn't actually mean anything. I thought that the colors were specific things. But it's just green is unfinished, blue is available, gray is not available. It's that simple. It's this thing. Something. I think I want to go over here. Maybe this is the smartest, then we can go to the tower. Because I want to pick up this, the limestone hideout. That's the one I think I want. Ow. Multiple projectiles, though, is super duper, super rippy, so I kind of don't expect to clear this. But it really depends on the mobs. Like imagine the fat bitch who vomits at you. If that one is affected by multiple projectiles. Jesus Christ. Oh, got the red mob there. Those explode.
There is power in this object. I can feel it. Fire take you. I must travel light.
Oh! Of course you cancelled my spell.
I have no space for that. I need more time. Didn't break a sweat.
There. I wanted to go back and pick up those things, but I also wanted to use that shrine.
There we go. 10 billion million times smoother.
Until next time. I'll be here, waiting.
This ring has full suffixes, I think. I don't know. I don't know if I want to slam it. Maybe we... I don't know. I really want a new weapon, but Jesus Christ. All right. I'm gonna use this. This is a total waste, but I like using my currency. I'm gonna use this to determine whether we want to slam it or not. If this deletes +4 level of all fire spell skills, then we're not slamming. We're not slamming. Alright. Good to know.
Hello.
Good to know. What did I say about multiple projectiles? Jesus fucking Christ, man. I don't know if that was actually what did the damage there. It might just be that I'm low on fire rest still. Well, these guys do throw 3 grenades now instead of 1. Alright, this is a special mob. That's an invasion mob, I think. Is that what it was called? PoE invasion. No. Invasion was different. Challenge leagues. Wasn't Nemesis Beyond? That's what it was called. That's what this is. This is Beyond.
Yeah, they started 2 leagues at the same time. That's how it was. Right? Players in the Beyond League had to deal with a race of extra-dimensional demons invading Rayclast. When you killed monsters in close proximity to one another, small portals started to open. When you got enough of those open together, and a large portal opened up, spawning more powerful monsters. Terrible sentence, what the fuck? If those happened close together, an even larger portal opened up, complete with a unique boss that was designed to be extremely difficult to kill. Yeah, I think they introduced like some of the worst bosses ever made for PoE in Beyond. I think there's one Beyond monster that, or one Beyond boss, that all he does is just corpse explosion. So if you accidentally summon him and there's a bunch of monsters around, because you just killed a bunch of monsters, because that's how you summon him, he just detonates everything on the floor and just annihilates you without any animation or anything. I've seen a lot of people die. Just explosions. RIP Alchemy Orb. RIP Tier 2 map.
Go on.
Greetings. I'll be here, waiting. What can I do for you?
Crash. I'm trying to find a decent spirit chest piece. I don't really need one, but it would be nice to be able to slot in Blink. At least to try it for a while. Oh! Oh, don't crit me! There's so many roly boys. Oh shit. Come on me, bitch. Don't vomit on me. I am getting a little bit vision cocked. by my own build sometimes. I have explosions. I can't tell if enemies are causing explosions. Sometimes.
Not yet.
The Roly Boys are very, very buggy. When they pull you with them like that.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, don't.
I have no space for that.
Yes?
Nah. That one is decent. Regal it. Got a bigger armor roll.
Divine it. No, exalted. Reduced attribute requirement. Fuck you.
I mean, this belt is good, but we're done with it. What we could do now is replace our boots. All my boots are bad. Nah, I don't think we're gonna manage to do that.
I kind of don't want to put anything in this now. But we will. Gonna put fire in it. We now have 65, 67, 75. That's pretty good, but we have less life now.
Greetings.
Not done with the map though, right?
Fire take you.
Oh. Not through poop land? What does poop land mean? Is that the sunken city? Because you can just... Yeah, the apex. I want to say you can just skip the molten boss, but
I can't do that yet.
I don't know what you get from fighting him.
I need more time.
Oh, fuck. Don't. No, I hate the roly-polies. They have all damage shots and they're just like rolling at me. Proximal? Oh, of course. Of course I have to hug him.
Didn't break a sweat. I'm carrying enough already.
Yeah, can't carry that. There's a lot more rares left, jeez.
What is it?
Greetings. Until next time.
You know what? Let's not look for weapons for other classes, other builds.
Until next
Let's do that when we play that. Otherwise, it's just eating up too much currency. I can't keep it up. And I don't want my bank to be full of like 60 quarter staves.
Not yet.
Minion, there's the big guy. Ouch. Stun me. Ow. Oh, 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 oh. This guy is a problem. This guy is a problem.
Die forgotten.
There we go.
Fire, thank you.
Enemy nudged me. Lag! Lag! I keep thinking, like, maybe we have too much cooldown stuff. But, like I've said, we are still missing a spell. I'm supposed to also have my basic free spell. That's the whole idea here. That's why we need a new staff. Ashen staff. Hello. Give that to me. It's trash. Very cool. We almost have a level up, but I kind of feel like I need to take more stats again. But I have traveled everywhere already. That's the thing. Like, I was planning on going down here to take these. But there are no stats here. Oh, there's 10 intelligence there. And there's 5 there. Five attribute there.
Yes.
Yes. I'll be here, waiting.
"20 additional packs of plagued monsters." Is that good? Players are cursed with temporal chains. Oh, that sounds awful. Cursed with temporal chains. Let's do that one. I don't think I have curse reduction on me. So this is going to be pretty bad, I think. But at most, what this might do is it's gonna put us at the same playing field as the monsters, because they are also turbo slowed. So this is just like playing normally, but the game is running in slow motion. Don't explode on me.
Victory is mine.
Generates life. Shroudwalker. I don't know what Shroudwalker does. They get a little cloudy. I think maybe if you're at range, they become untargetable or something. I think that might be it. Big fucking guy. Why are there so many guys here? Why won't they die? Oh, because there's another guy there as well.
Not yet. Need the banner.
Jesus Christ. Ryan. This guy also died. Nice.
Son of Solarai.
All damage chills. Shroud Walker. My game runs very, very poorly right now.
I'm carrying enough already.
What is it?
What can I do for you?
Just a full armor, dude. It's only advanced. Nah. I feel like I have to take this attribute point, but I also don't know where to put it. Because I feel like we need more strength to be able to keep equipping hybrid armor. But because I have gone hybrid armor, we are also having trouble keeping up with spell requirements. Because, you know, we have 76 strength. If we subtracted like 50 from that, put it on intelligence, then we would not have a problem. So what that means is if you want to go hybrid as anything that does pure, like uses pure spells, you will need stats on gear. Which isn't that big of a deal. Like, all it takes is that you find a ring with like 20 strength, or you use an amulet with all stats. Pretty much. Yeah, I see why people are asking for map tabs.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, I honestly, I'm having a hard time really imagining how to play a fire wizard without being a chronomancer. Like, assuming that you're like me and you don't want to mix in things, just go pure fire. It's really, really hard to imagine how you're supposed to do that in a way where you don't just get giga swarmed. Because you need to have some way to deal with that, right? Swarming enemies. And I think the only thing I can come up with is to not play negative cast speed. Make sure you do get cast speed. And then you run Flame Blast. Either you just run basic Flame Blast and you just charge it on yourself, or you run the Flame Blast where you can target it somewhere else. And then you put stun on it. Because that way, if you can play Flame Blast like that a little bit, and use it more like a stun, more than a damage spell, I think that could work. Because otherwise you don't really have anything else. Deal with monsters. If you don't just go temporal chains. It's all just a bunch of dot spells, really. Like, the other alternative is to just play it the way it seems like most people are playing right now, and just making one button builds. Which is, it's a little saddening to see that that's kind of how people are playing the game, but we'll see. We'll see how things turn out. But that's what it seems like. It's one button builds, or it's warriors that have like Bone Shatter and Hammer of the Gods. And like that's the cooldowns that they're using. And it's not like they're really using cooldowns. They're just going in and tapping a monster so they can use Bone Shatter, which is weird game design, to be perfectly honest. Jesus Christ. And then they just Hammer of the Gods. Because what's really missing, in my opinion, is really that need to... Well, not just the need, but the need to have a button to help you like CC and stuff like that. That's what's not really a thing, feels like. Either because it's not available, or because it happens all the time anyway, because you're playing like a mace. Or because you're just blasting the monsters anyway and they're just dying instantaneously.
I need more time. Will of the Marrakech. Stand, take you. I must travel light.
Come on, bro. Game just really does not want to give me any saves.
Yes?
Greetings.
It's fucked. It had all 3 primary slots taken by hybrid damage and accuracy.
Time is not on our side.
Alright. Let's go check here. Field hideout.
Hey, care to take a chance? Maybe next. Bye.
+5 level up all cold spells. And this one... This is a lightning staff, but if this one can get... skill levels, then it's good. These are just trash.
What can I do for you? Only take what is necessary.
Alright, well, I think that's gonna be it for today. We are very close to being res capped, and I think we are actually like decently decked out when it comes to resistances for the level. I feel like my armor is really bad, like 34%, but well, 24, 36, 48, 60, 72. 97. We have 97% increased armor. And I just don't think that we need to get more than that on the tree. I mean, I literally cannot get more than that. Because finding more armor means going over to some fucking out over here. And that's just not gonna happen. We'll need to take these. This one increased maximum mana, 20 maximum mana. This one is actually completely meaningless for me to take. But I kind of took it anyway just because. But I think it's better to just not take it. And then here we take faster start. Go down here, take more faster start. And maybe increased. This is 10 intelligence. So we still have some stats to take there. But after that, it's pretty much just this wheel and that wheel. Then we're done. I also took this recoup. Maybe we should take recoup before we do this. Because here we also get 30% of damage taken recouped. So that's why I was thinking of taking more recuperation just to stack it up more. Because that'll mean every time we take a hit, we're gonna basically get a chunk of life regeneration. It is 6. This is 6 points though. Oh, this is damage taken. Okay. Okay. So this is both. I thought it was like physical the whole all the way up. So this is then 12% damage taken recouped. So that means we have 42. And this is then 15. So 57% of the damage we take will regenerate. Which will be really strong. As long as we don't get one-shotted, right? We could get rid of one dex. At the moment, at least. This one, overabundance. If we just play... If we can manage to find a firebolt staff, then we can use something else that maybe isn't dex based. could also experiment with actually using something like Arc.
Arc chains bolts of lightning between enemies. The initial hit is the strongest, and each subsequent chain does lower damage. Arc chains bolts of lightning between enemies. Arc. Ball lightning projectiles repeatedly damage nearby enemies. They are very
Ball lightning needs. Well, Arc also maybe needs
chains
Dex.
bolts of lightning between.
Because that's chain, right? I don't know if I want chain on it. Because I would kind of be using Arc as a single target thing. Okay. What is happening? All right. I don't understand what is happening. Why does that not work? Let's go to the hideout. Maybe loading fixes it? Okay. That's a bug report. Does it say this support can't be socketed? Support can't be socketed into this skill, or the you are already using this support, which is correct, at least. Also tried making a level 5 one, and it does the same thing. Let's try this before we post. Been searching for the table to put the heart on forever. Yep, it's forever. However, there is a rule for it, I think. I'm 99% sure there's a rule for it. You need to find that... there's like a square where they're all gathered, and there's a guy standing there doing his mumbo jumbo. And like preaching to the crowd or whatever. Go past that into the next like sub area where there's more like blood stuff and sacrifice. It should be in there. Not in the rest of the town. And I'm pretty sure that's the case. It's in the upper area, whatever it's called. Oh, can't go to the past. Well. In the area after the snake venom boss. Relogging fixed it, but figured I'd post it anyway. Just so you are aware that something happens. Sometimes. Maybe. All I can tell you is that I was snapping and just finished killing all the rares and hop out, hop back out to town, then teleported to the, what is it called? Sigurak Refuge past game hub. Gambled a bit, lost, and then tried equipping Arc. Character name is Ribbon. If there's anything to check, setup or whatever.
Chronomancer. You can play multiple of the same skill too. That's a little bit interesting. Potentially like super boring, but again, like there just are barely any good gems to use. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can follow the noise, yeah. Bro, there is. Lightning pen. Is it always after the boss? It's always in that area. The I don't remember what it's called. Like you come in to the first town area, and that's where the snake boss is, and then you continue and you go up the stairs to the new level, and it's in that area, past the chanting zone. Inside of where they have all the blood and sacrifice. Right before you go into Doriani's lab. It's that little stretch there. We just have more cast speed on it. Arcane Tempo is still also a solution that we can use for Flame Blast if we lose a bunch of cast speed. If it becomes too slow. But like right now, I don't know what to put on Arc. There's just nothing to use. Because like, what are the odds of me electrocuting? I don't think that's what's gonna happen here. So what we're gonna have to use is Lightning Pen and... Oh, I can't even do this. I don't think this is gonna help. Like, even if we take Lightning Mastery here. Arc is now level 16. Why is that worse? Like, why is Living Bomb so much worse? Is it just because it's free? And in that case, we can put stun on it instead of lightning mastery, I guess. And we'd remove that, swap that to arc. Don't know if we even finished. We finished. Like, that's how bad it is. It doesn't do anything. Oh, and it's expensive? It's expensive as fuck, dude. No, I can't do that.
Out of mana.
Hmm. Chain is almost like just free on arc. Why doesn't it estimate the damage properly? So it's 800 times 1.4. Calculator's so fucking big. Or 401 times 2. Yeah, so you lose. You lose like 29% damage. Though that's not true, because it takes up a slot, so that means that we can gain more damage. Single target, but do this, I would have to have less cost on it, but we already use inspiration on the curse, because curses cost absolutely all of your fucking mana. What are the bone spells like? There are only 3 bone spells.
Hold down the button for Bone Storm to conjure a mass of bone spikes above you. Upon release, these projectiles deal physical damage and increase the damage those enemies take from attacks. If you have power charges, the Bone Storm shards will explode in a much larger area. Hold down the...
I don't know if I want to play that.
Enemies hit by Bone Cage will be pinned if they are low on life. Tougher enemies can be pinned using the skill multiple times. Unearth is a physical area spell. If it kills a monster or hits a corpse, it summons a short-lived bone minion. Unearth.
Yeah, maybe not.
Dark Effigy raises a totem that launches chaos projectiles at any enemies affected by chaos damage over time. The more sources of chaos damage a monster is affected by, the more projectiles the Dark Effigy will throw at it. Cast Profane Ritual on a corpse to deal chaos damage over time to nearby enemies.
Profane Ritual.
Once the duration has... Cast Detonate Dead on a corpse
Detonate
to cause
Dead.
a violent explosion.
Found it. Nice job. Hello, Clutch. How's the build coming along? Yeah, decently, I think. I'm still just looking for a weapon, which is aggressively eluding me. I'm about to stop. I was just looking at some stuff. I was trying to see if I could fit Arc in as kind of like a spell I just use when everything else is down, because that's the intention of having Living Bomb there. But my Living Bomb is so many levels behind that I can't use it. However, Arc was too expensive, so I don't have any mono regen, so I can't spam it. I'm just gonna have to find a new staff. It seems to be impossible. We have one essence there that we can use for fire modifier. But otherwise, I don't know. I have this one, but it's already behind one level. Like, the current Living Bomb staves that we're finding is level 16. So, like, slamming this and hoping for spell levels seems like a stupid idea. It would almost be smarter to slam this and just hoping for more fire damage. We have one breach ring, and I can already tell that the values on the rolls are quite steep. Are you not supposed to be able to see the tier? Like what tier this is? Because I like, people were talking about that they didn't like that it had been like swapped? Because now apparently tier 1 is the worst tier. But how do they know? I haven't seen any settings to turn stuff like that on. I would like to see that, but that's not it. There's no like advanced thing. Show advanced item descriptions. Yeah, I know. But it's not advanced enough, bro. I want to see more info. It doesn't even show you what's a prefix. Or a suffix. Well, whatever. Anyway, that's gonna be it for tonight. I intended to go to bed 2 hours ago, so tomorrow is going to be cooked as well, but we'll try to get some programming done. Hopefully. So, until next time, thanks for hanging. Have a good night. It does on the left side. But oh, there it is. Yeah, you're right. It's just so tiny. I didn't see. Oh, and there it says T1, T3. Oh, that's so sneaky. Why is it so hidden, dude? Yeah, you're right. My monitor, like, tilted too much, so I'm not seeing it. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. The gems are suffixes. All right. Or skill levels or suffixes. This one can't get that, so this one is useless.
What can I do for you?
Actual trash. Alright, well. Until next time. Thanks for hanging. Have a good night.